What's up? Can you hear me? Right. Oh, you can't hear me? You blowed up me. I don't understand that. Okay. Guerrero say he can hear me. What? Uh, hey, can't hear me now. Okay. I was freaking out there. I'm like, good Lord. You still coughing up crap, people. Y'all have to bear with me. I'm sorry. Let me see if I can holler at a chat while the boss get his sound right. Great day, y'all chatting tonight. Hello. Brandon, Weed Hobble. What's up, buddy? Valerie Irwin, how you doing? Chris Everett. Guerrero Bargray. What's up, buddy? Chris E, how you doing, buddy? Mr. Chris Everett. Valerie. Pontoon Jody is here. All right, girl. Glad you are. Let's see. Art and Adventure with Tasha. Hey, girl. Indiana Chris, how you doing? I think I can
Hello?
hear you. There you go. I hear you now.
Y'all go.
Let's
Wow.
see. Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda, how you doing? I want to hear to start calling the mood for you, boss. I didn't know how long it's gonna take you to get your sound.
Okay, well, thank you.
I
Yeah, I
ain't
was,
trying to overstep my bounds on that.
no, go right ahead. And, because I was calling them out. And then Melissa stepped back here and said, "Can't nobody hear you?"
I kept listening for you, but I couldn't hear you. I thought you was messing with me to start with. Mr.
No.
Kennedy, how you doing, girl? Let me finish calling these out. I'll get with you. Mike Sampson.
I need to go off.
Let's see. Man, y'all chatting up tonight. There's Mr. Duggar fishing. What you say, Bubs? Good to see you in here. Let's see. Man, y'all rolling tonight. Yeah, do some ventriloquist stuff. Throw my voice over to him. Yeah, that'll work, Jody. Catfish and Crappie. All right. What's going on? What's going on? I hope I ain't made nobody cry. Must have flathead. Welcome in, Bud Rowe. Hey, Sandy Toe. How you doing, girl? Hope everything's all right over there in the lounge down under. Solo Ricky. What's up, Bud Rowe? How you doing, Hollywood? Excuse me. Hey, Billy. How you doing, Bud Rowe? Let's see. Man, ain't no end to this thing. Y'all type faster than I can scroll. Good Lord. Y'all's fault. Amen. Yeah, there you go. I think we finally made it to the end. Glad to have all y'all in there tonight. We got 23 up in the house already. Woo woo. I like it. Glad y'all made it in. Hope everybody had a good day. Anybody go fishing today? Catch any fishkins? That's what I want to know. If you did, you taking the Polaroids there. Coffee ain't hot enough, but I'm gonna drink it like that. Put a little bit of old coffee in the bottom. Put my 2 spoonfuls of instant in there and fill it up with water. Fishing on Friday. All right, Mr. Mark. Sounds good, Butterrough. Yeah, I see where they went live after I woke up. They were already over and done with. I'm gonna go back and watch the replay probably this morning sometime. But that's good. I'm glad to see the animals back doing lives, man. That's cool. Glad to see my buddy getting her done. I got an MRI in the morning for my neck. Yeah, they'll shoot you up in that tube, man. It won't take them too long, hopefully. The biggest part is getting in there, getting checked in, and they strip you down, put you a gown on. Then you gotta go back. They're gonna take your gown off, make you run down the hall naked, put your clothes back on. So just be prepared. No, it ain't gonna be that bad. All right, Mark was like, what? Ah, boy, that was funny.
Howdy.
Hey, girl, what you doing?
Nothing.
Nothing. Well, that sounds like a good thing to do.
I've been packing. Let's get my stuff ready. I'm still washing clothes.
I hear you. You sound like you're gonna take a trip there.
I always pack a suitcase every weekend.
Yeah, I know you say you always bring 2 or 3 changes of clothes.
No, I bring like.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Stephen Corley.
Let me make a little adjustment here.
I can't see nobody when they come in. I hear the beep, but I don't know. I can't get to my. I don't know why I can't do that. It don't make no sense.
What kind of car is that?
That is a Chevy Blazer.
That looks nice.
It drives nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right now.
Deadpool.
Huh?
I
Hey,
said, "Hey,
Deadpool.
Deadpool."
Yeah, hey, Deadpool. How you doing, buddy?
Indiana Chris.
Yeah, Miss Chris up in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Kennedy said, there's Crappy Jody.
Oh yeah, because of my hair. That fish crapping on me.
Yeah, that thing, man. Good Lord.
Hey, Kenneth, you see what this is right here? On the wall behind me?
Oh, it look like a crosscut saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that'll make you a man right there if you pull that back and forth for a few days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You won't
It'll
be.
either, it'll either make a man or it'll make you sit there in the shade and say, the heck with that thing.
It'll make you lose weight, sweat, and draw up and disappear.
Yeah. Yeah, you get it there about July and August. Yeah. Let's see, Mark, how far am I from Asheville? That's in North Carolina. Let's see. 2, let's see, 3, 4. Maybe 4.5 hours. If I go to Danville, go down 29, hit 40 and go 40 westerly bound, trucking it up across there, cross over by Hickory, climb the mountain up on top of the mountain to get to Asheville. It's about 4.5 hours. Yep. I have been known to do it in 4, but the cops don't like me if they see me.
It's Catfish and Crappie, Chris Everett, Dirty Toes, Miss Kennedy.
What do you think about you going down to Asheville and fish some, Mark? Or where you heading? You trying to figure the rendezvous point or something? What you got planned, buddy? Talk to me. Oh, we can talk later if you want to talk later. What else? But yeah, man, that's about how far it is for me. To Asheville. If you go to Asheville, you got to go to that castle down there. Check that castle out on the river. That's a big castle.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, man.
Uh,
You got a little bit of, talk
What?
again.
Hello. Can y'all hear me now?
No.
Yeah, you good.
Sandy, that's just going to be my name for you.
You still got
Dirty
that
Toes.
you still got that cricket in your office, boss.
Yeah, I saw it, Tasha.
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 Hey, Tasha.
Hey, Tasha.
Tasha. Hello.
Pork
Hey,
chop.
Tasha. What's up, Tasha?
Tasha.
Did
Just how you doing?
Did you want me to tell the people, Tasha?
Hey, Tasha.
Or was that something you was trying to keep to yourself?
Solo Texan.
Yeah, Solo Ricky, Hollywood's up in the house. I may be out that way in December. Okay. Cool, man.
All right, Tasha. Tasha says the 36-hour live that she was going to have has been canceled as of right now. She don't know what's happened to the Great Farmer Freelance. Shane has deleted his YouTube channel. So that means she no longer has a co-host.
Well, I'll be doggone. Sorry to hear that, Miss Tosh.
Yeah, stuff like that happens.
Yeah, people drop her every day, look like here lately. But
Yeah.
I mean, I know that life happens and they got their reasons, but be nice to explain themselves, Lucy.
Yes.
At least you, Tasha, anyway. I mean, But never know. He might pop back in a little later. Just say a
Yep.
prayer for him and wish him the best.
You never know.
Don't never know, man. You
And
two every days are different than sperm.
Mm-hmm.
let's see. I wanted to get back up there to the top. Yeah, I should go to. I seen a new name in here when I was
Hey.
talking to the a while ago.
Hmm.
I noticed it.
Well, there's Guerrero.
Yeah, he been in here from the get go.
I didn't see him earlier. Of course, I
Yeah,
was minutes
I
late
shot.
getting in.
I shouted him out.
Crazy Hillbilly.
And that's a name I hadn't shouted out yet. I missed him.
Welcome in, crazy hillbilly. Welcome
What?
in, all you good people. I was just shouting the names out a while ago, and Melissa stepped back here and said, "Can nobody hear you?" So I just wasted all that time. I was even saying, "Doggone, y'all chatting up storm." Uh, I know Mike Sampson was the first one in here.
Yep,
No,
Sanford was. Yep. He
Tasha
was
was.
one of the first ones. Yeah, Tasha was the first one.
But I
But I think
noticed a new name, Cold Creek Billy or something.
I didn't see that in there.
Yeah, he's. I don't see him in here anymore.
Oh, Mark, we got a birthday weekend concert. All right, bud.
No, I don't see him in here.
How far you got to travel, bud? Road get you to the concert. It was right there, pretty close by.
Welcome in, Debbie. I know.
Sanitary's talking to you, Stephen.
Do what?
Sanitary says, I am never going to lose that nice name with you, am I, Stephen?
No, I done responded to that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, you're way behind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was trying to go back and find that new name that I didn't shout out that boss was talking about.
All right, Cold Creek Catfishing Billy. How you doing?
Howdy.
He's in there doing something, gig.
You're going to the casino, Mark.
Oh, sweet.
That's
Curiosity.
2.5 hours. I'm gonna show up.
Oh, yeah, there you
Do
go.
that.
Cold Creek. That's him. Right? I just
Hey,
Cold
that's Troy.
Happy birthday.
All right, well, welcome in, Cold Creek, Billy.
I heard that, but I hope you hit a big.
Trying to get back down to the bottom. I was looking for you, Cold Creek.
Sorry to hear
But
that,
he's
Mitch.
just,
Hey, Mark, that Tyler Childers, I know one of his cousins, maybe a second cousin.
welcome in, your boy Troy. Welcome on, all you good people. I didn't get to call your names out, but
Yeah,
Fishing
that is
Buffalo, Mike Johnson.
Cold Creek Catfishing Billy. I've been around a while. All right, boy.
okay.
Well, welcome up in here this morning.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. I don't know what happened.
Hey, man, technology is a funny thing.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
congratulations, Cold Creek.
I was fishing that show when you won that.
We understand, Billy. Appreciate you watching, old bud. Good boy, Troy.
So So it's okay, Hog Leg. I'm used to it. Well,
Tyler Childress,
man, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Governor Mule. All right. Hey,
Now, Hog Leg, it may have been said before I come in here, but how's Melissa doing? I have not seen her.
She's doing something in there. Like I said, she came back here, opened the door, and said, "We can't. Nobody hear you." She might be.
Fishing Local 252. I thought it started with you messing with me.
No.
And then people in chat, so I can hear you kidding, but can't hear Hog Leg. I said, oh, okay. So I said, well, I'll go ahead and start shouting everybody out till they can get his sound together.
Yep. Mark, Melissa said, "Oh no, Melissa." Mark said, "Get in here."
Well, make sure she knows she's missed when she's not in here.
You hear that, Melissa?
Definitely. Yeah, but hey, chop chop.
Although if she has to do like me and leave and go fold laundry, that's understandable.
Yeah.
What I've been doing too.
Laundry don't fold itself.
Yeah, we get rain as I speak to y'all right now. We get rain outside.
We're supposed to get a lot of rain today, but we barely had a sprinkle this morning.
We had one shower late this afternoon. I think it was early evening. Now another one come through. Started about 2:30 or 2:30 according to the radar. Gonna last about 5 in the morning according to the radar. They've been being pretty accurate on that.
Mark wants to know where I'm going. I'm going fishing like I do every weekend.
Fishing.
I go through a lot of clothes.
Huh?
I go through a lot of clothes when I'm fishing.
Yeah, you catch them fish like the poop is on you. There's a bunch of seagulls flying across over you. I don't know what you did.
Hey, Indiana Chris, crappie weather is what you want, not crappy weather. Crappie weather.
Crappy.
Ah.
Crappy. Crappy fish.
83 cents.
Crappy fish is what you want.
I've only caught them by accident.
Speaking of crappy weather, man, it poured like cats and dogs out here earlier. It's still raining out there now. It's rained all day though, but it really come down a good fashion.
I've never done a lot of crappie fishing, but the last 2 times I've gone, each time I caught a 15-inch, which is a pretty decent sized crappie.
Yeah. Heck yeah, yeah.
And there was a guy fishing right over next to us jigging, and man, he wasn't catching a small one. He was catching some that was making mine look little.
Wow.
Come on, Missy.
Uh-oh. Oh, Julia, I'm coming to fish.
Go on, girl. Go on down there and get up on that tune. Y'all ladies have a big old time.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Pack warm clothes and a lot of them.
There you go, Mark.
One tarnation.
I'm messing up everything. Every time I touch something, it wants to highlight.
I'm going to be like Kevin.
What part of Texas are you in?
I'm not in Texas. I'm in Georgia.
Talking about solo.
Texas just in his name.
Let's see.
Solo Texas Adventure.
No, he lives in Texas. I just messing with you, Steve.
I know I've asked him before, he has said, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I got that problem.
Robert.
I expect mine's a whole lot worse than yours, though.
Let's see how well Stephen knows us. Stephen, what state is Hogleg in?
Canada.
Yeah.
What state is Kenneth in?
Who? Me?
Alaska.
You asking me? You ought to know, Joey.
No, I'm asking Stephen.
Oh,
She's asking Stephen.
Kenneth, he's in Alaska.
And what state am I
California.
in?
I tell by that rainbow shirt you wear all the time.
Rainbow. I wear rainbow.
no, that's right, Missy. But I would like to watch y'all live because if it gets so I couldn't handle you no more, I'd jump out for a little bit and come back up if I catch my breath. But I know y'all two be carrying on some shenanigans.
Okay, Hogleg is in Georgia. Kenneth is in South Carolina, and Jody is in Tennessee.
You did Kenneth. You did Kenneth.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
North Carolina?
Wrong answer. Wrong answer.
Are you in North Carolina?
Nope.
Virginia?
Now you
Yep.
talking.
Okay. Man, you're a Yankee.
Hey, wait
All
a
the way
minute.
up there in Virginia.
Wait a minute. No.
Hey, there's Dale Hayslip.
Now, where are you from?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Mississippi.
It says it on your name.
I'm from Newfoundland.
Thank you, Melissa.
It says Mississippi Live.
You in here.
I'm a Newfie. I'm from Newfoundland.
Thank you.
Can't you tell by my accent?
You don't sound like you're from Mississippi.
Born and raised.
Wow. Jody, did you see my comment on Kevin's stream? No. You probably retracted it before I saw it.
Probably did. You know, let's say go get off the screen. He been retracted that joke.
I couldn't see chat. I couldn't even see myself on the phone. It was blurry.
Sandy, I'm not familiar with Amish Earl.
What was it, Ricky? Amish Earl.
Who is that?
There's an Amish dude named Earl.
We have a few. We have a few Amish communities around Mississippi, but
Yeah, Amish done covered the
Not
whole
large
United States,
communities.
man. It used to be
There
just
she is. There she is.
They see.
What up, girl? Listen.
Indiana Chris said, how much Earl is reef robber?
okay.
Let me say it like Hogleg does. And the beautiful Melissa.
And there is Melissa.
Mm-hmm. Good one, Ricky Solo. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Ricky, that's pretty good, bud. What's the day of hay slip? Hey, buddy.
How they got on my thumbnail?
What was it about? It had babies crying. Who you trying to make mad?
Nobody.
Well, yeah, all right, they eat all them pecans you put it there. Last night, they eat all them pecans. They got that bellyache and the poop itis.
No, I'm not making nobody cry, but it seems to be a lot of haters out there, crybabies though.
You know, a kayak catfish. I follow him on Facebook, and he's kind of getting sick with a lot of people. He said he's going to quit using Facebook altogether, and everything he does is going to be over on Instagram.
Don't none of this stuff bother me. I mean, I'm just gonna be me. Like me, fine. If you want to cry about it, you don't have to come in. I mean, all you gotta do is make a choice.
That's exactly right, and that's exactly how I feel. So
Pork chop must be feeling better.
yeah,
I know for a fact there's gonna be right many people don't like me, but that's all right with me. I'll take a thumbs down too.
yep. As long as you give me a thumbs, I don't care because that shows interaction.
Huh?
Why they got sunglasses on?
Because that's hate blockers.
That's hater
Even-
blockers.
Even his hog up there's got sunglasses on, don't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it on for them hater blockers.
Got
Yeah.
all. Oh, y'all didn't grab a pair? Yeah, somebody grabbed a pair when y'all came in. I put an extra pair out there. Extra pairs. Somebody grabbed them.
KP.
Missy Kennedy, that's good.
I had to sit on his hands to keep from slapping his knee laughing. There ain't no doubt.
Hey, Troy.
I bet that mess, but I would love to see y'all two get hooked up and get her there fishing together. It would be a good life.
Nobody'd understand anything either one of us said.
Oh yeah, I can listen in. I pretty much can grip what you're stepping in.
Me and her's country now.
Yeah, I know. I have been called country myself once upon a time, but I don't know. The last few weeks here, people been calling me a Yankee. Me no understand, no comprehend.
Oh, my Lord, you Yankee.
Oh,
that
Troy, thank you, brother. I love you too, my man. Thank you for them kind words, buddy. I appreciate that.
No problem.
It's bright out, Jody.
Hey, Ogie.
Welcome in, Ogie.
Augie, Ogie, Oogie. I don't know how you say it,
Auga.
but then I always say Augie.
Auga.
Well, that's how you're supposed to say it because I know his actual name.
Oogie, Oogie.
Ogie.
That's like that old horn.
Ogie. That's how you're supposed to
Auga.
say Ogie.
We
I need to get me a horn on my boat like that does all them sounds.
Oh yeah, you can get them.
Just get your get a La Cucaracha horn put on it.
Dun 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 dun
You gotta
dun.
go to one of the major truck stops close by you there. They'll probably sell them in there.
Dun, 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 dun.
Them electric horns you put up in front of a wire to the battery, and you can do the boop 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 boop, boop and do all kinds of
Musical
sounds.
horn.
Dear, 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 dear,
Yeah,
dear,
that's it.
dear.
Yeah,
They
musical
sell 'em
horns.
at
That's right.
Walmart.
You
I
buy
see
them online at several places.
JC Whitley book.
There's you one right there. Amazon comes with a horn. They play 7 different tunes. $24. But you're probably wanting the one that plays Dixie, right?
And I want to make animal noises.
They might not even sell them. They might have done away with them hog leg. The way they've done away with everything else. So
Yeah, I forgot.
The ice cream truck. Yeah. I seen I'm on Chattanooga. There's a pontoon that goes around selling snow cones and ice cream.
Hey, Pork
Ooh.
Chop, didn't say I was going to call you out about a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago?
Huh? Gonna call who out?
Thank you, Liz.
Pork chop. Was it Pork Chop that said that too? His wife wouldn't let him call anybody else out, so I told him, well, give me a few weeks and I'll call you out so you can go fishing.
No, the one
that was on the Yak Shore.
Yeah, Yak Shore.
Yak Shore? Okay.
Yeah, that's Yak Shore. Yeah, his wife don't, and I plan on starting them battles back up pretty soon. But the reason why I cut them out is because, man, the weekends are full from now until it gets cold. So,
Yep.
So out of respect, I cut all the battles out. But you can do a battle during the week. I mean, I don't care. But nobody wants to do battle during the week.
I'll say Guerrero Padre is a Yankee too.
But if anybody does want to do a battle one day during the week, get a hold of me. Y'all get a hold of me. That's all I'm just saying.
Let me think about this. I could do it a call out. Let me think. When could I do a call out?
Thank you, Melissa.
Wednesday, Thursday night of next week, I could do one.
What?
All right, Sandy, Fruit Loop. We'll see you later.
Make it Wednesday.
During the morning hours, preferably.
Like this time of the morning or early morning?
Early morning. Daylight morning.
Daylight?
Yeah.
I'll be around, 6 o'clock? A little bit before 6.
I could probably do that. But it would have to be like Thursday of next week.
That would be fine. Well, who you going to call out?
I think I'm being called out.
What?
Huh?
Go Porky.
I think Pork Chop is.
Mm-hmm.
I think
It says right here. I think I'll call you out, Stephen.
Oh, Lord, he did.
Is he able to? Is he feeling better?
Yeah, that's the only problem. Are you able to call somebody out?
He jumped up in this morning, been frisky the whole time he been in here, so I think he's feeling better.
Or is it just the drugs talking?
Yeah, it might be. He delirious.
I can go to the store and buy catfish fillets and have more poundage.
There he is.
Oh, Pork Chop said this Thursday will be fine.
All right. Let's see. Daylight here somewhere around 6:30 in the morning. That's Central Time.
So that'd be 7:30 Eastern.
Yep.
Pork Chop's due another win. Just warning you.
Yep. Y'all just get together and come up with the dates and the rules and the times and email me at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Hey, Pork Chop, are we on Facebook together?
Yeah, the winner will get 2 of these stickers.
I think there should be a dress wearing.
Mark said no pay legs, Pork Chop.
Deadpool ain't right.
Hey, is this going to be boat or bank?
Well, pork chop's a boat. I've been a bank fisherman.
All right, I can do bank.
Has anybody heard from Robin C?
Yeah, he was in here one night this week. What night was
It was. I know she said she broke a tooth. And the next night she had.
Yeah, it was last night she was in there because she said she had been to the dentist, and I said, "Yeah, what did they do with it, Robert?" She said they pulled it out.
I thought that was
DMV broke a tooth the other night.
I didn't know.
He had a bug land on his lip. He went to swat it, and he hit his chest camera, and it chipped his tooth.
Oh, God almighty. Oh, man. Knocked his own tooth out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Live streaming. Everybody there saw it.
Wow. Wow.
8 a.m. Is that Central Time or Eastern Time?
I think pork chops Eastern time.
So 8 Eastern Time for him would be 7 Central Time for me, right? So
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be 7 Eastern.
yeah, that would be good.
I'm gonna step down. I got stuff I need to do, and maybe someone else will come up.
Okay.
Thanks for coming down.
All right. See y'all later.
All right, bicycle.
All right. Bye.
Hello. Hello, PR.
You're in Ohio?
Howdy, PR. What you doing, girl? We ain't seen none of the Eric and Curtis in a week.
I figured them three were mad at us about something.
Well, they need to be made known so we can talk it and hash it out.
That's
We ain't
right.
got to do it. We ain't got to do it up here on the live. We can do it in private, but they need to make it known so we can work it out. That's what it's all about.
Now, that's the Three Musketeers, as far as we're concerned. And if the Three Musketeers go to missing, we get very concerned about what we've done to the Three Musketeers.
You talking about Curtis, Eric, and PR?
Yeah.
Net Vlog, how are you?
Welcome in, Nets Vlog.
Hey, Nets Vlog. What's up, girl? Oh, Melissa the pup is doing better today. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Mom. I don't know why I can't get my buttons at the bottom to jump around, cover my icon or nothing. I mean, put my icon up or nothing. I can't find the buttons. They won't come there.
PR took that button away from your camera, your phone.
I mean, she must took all the other ones away too, because I can't see nobody when they pop in baseball or nothing.
Thank you, Nets Vlog.
Can't bring them in if I need to, because I can't even see the buttons. Not that I need to, but I mean, it might be an occasion pop up. You might need to.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm serious, I can't see none of that stuff at the bottom of the screen. I don't know where it went to.
Just like a while ago, Jody and Steven would have still been in the basement.
Yeah, you got them in, but I couldn't see the buttons to bring them in. I hear it popping, bloop, bloop, but I couldn't see the buttons. I
I got you covered, Kenneth.
don't know. You don't overdo that. Well, you don't stream on your phone, no. So.
No, I don't. Not unless I'm out. Although the way this computer's been acting here lately, I might have to start streaming on my phone.
Hey, this.
How long do you want to fish for? 3 hours or 4?
Catfish only. Does bullheads count?
For me, no. I've never caught a bullhead.
Need to make that clear between both of you, because pork
I mean,
chop.
if you want to compete bullheads against blues, that's okay, but
Welcome in, Missy.
What's up, buddy? What's up?
Hey, Missy.
4 hours, blues, channels, and flatheads, single biggest fish.
No bullhead.
Single biggest fish.
Single biggest fish. What you say about that? I mean, y'all could go single biggest fish, 5 biggest fish, most fish, any fish over 2 pounds. And that's another thing. I don't give a doggone if I'm ever in another battle against somebody else, but I guarantee you the limit will be 2-pound fish.
I can see that hog leg, that catching these fish, it's not 2 pounds or bigger. It's just,
Yeah.
that's foolish.
Yep.
There we go. I can see the buttons right now for the apparent moment.
He says, pork chop, he says, we can go for the biggest fish.
Yeah. All right. I'm good with that. Single biggest fish. I mean, that's what your goal is, to catch the biggest fish of the day. Unless you're trot lining, then you want to catch as many as possible.
All right, well, one of you two get a hold of y'all got to designate either you, Steve, or William Pork Chop, and send me the date and the time and the rules. That's all y'all need to do.
All right.
I don't care the rest.
William,
And
Warner,
Steve.
are you on Facebook?
2
Two
poles.
polls? Okay.
And Steve, I need
Yeah.
a picture of you holding a fish.
A picture of me holding a fish.
Yeah, just send a picture of you if you don't. If you holding a fish. Just because I put them pictures on my thumbnails.
Okay, I could probably screenshot one from a video. Anytime I catch a fish, I lay it down and take a picture of it, so it's not really one of me holding it.
Okay.
But I have a video.
No, I want you to be in the picture. So
Yeah. So I've got a couple videos, and I'll just screenshot.
Okay. As long as you're in the picture.
Yeah.
Because the fish don't matter. They don't associate the fish, they associate the person.
Yeah. All right. So what I'll do is I'll do a screenshot of me holding a fish, and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
All right, William. I'll find you on Facebook, and I'll get in touch with you there on Messenger.
So, Missy, you going to Tennessee or not?
I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it.
You
I'm
going
going to
down
turn
there?
this direction.
Kind of mentioned it a little bit today.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm going to reposition this camera.
Are you going down there to meet Jody or just going to Tennessee?
I'm going. No, I'm not going. I'm not going this weekend. I was kidding about that. I'm talking about in April. I mentioned it to my mom and told her, I said I may take about 2 days and may not be able to stay the whole 3 days, but a day or two, you know.
Y'all
Go
might
down
get
like early in the day on the 14th, stay all night 14th, and then come back home on the 15th or something like that.
Okay.
But I got to tell Kenneth I'm not planning on bringing any food.
Oh my God! Can you believe that, Kenneth?
That's very unusual.
KP, I've done enough cooking for the summer to do me for a while.
Ain't no doubt about that. Now I know that's for real.
Yeah.
Jody, I don't do trannies.
Mom called Jody a pervert.
No, you go, girl. You might buy you a purple Uncle Lou rod. That way I'll have 3 in a tournament. I will have.
Now we got way too much going on this week to go anywhere really.
Yeah.
One
So Jody's new name, Meemaw?
That's Meemaw, yeah.
Yeah, that's me, Mom.
Jody is Meemaw.
Meemaw or Granny. I think they was calling her Granny. They changed it to Meemaw now.
Indiana, she's in the process of moving.
So she's finally going to do it, huh?
Eat him, Jody.
Yep, we're working out some baked towels or some beans. Why does it have to be one or the other, Mark? Why can't it be both? Yeah, really.
I haven't seen Curtis on here either this week.
Or Eric. Eric usually comes in the morning on his way to work. And Curtis comes in about 3 o'clock.
Well, it's 3 o'clock. He must have lost his M&Ms.
He must have.
He got locked in the grocery store trying to make a last-minute run.
And you've watched that movie, Home is Where the Heart Is?
Yeah.
That's one of Melissa's favorite movies.
That's where he's at. He's locked up in a Walmart's hall, giving
Hey,
birth to
what about having a Jody?
some M&Ms.
We netting our own fish, or we having a Jody to help?
What do you mean by
I can't be calling Jody Meemaw now. If I do that, she might not let me on her boat.
Well,
once you get out on the boat, call her Granny.
She's liable to take my life jacket and shove me off next to the dam.
Are y'all seeing any lightning back there? That's the reason I changed directions with it. It's getting a little bit.
of course, I ain't been.
Yeah, you got sprinkle. I may actually have to move back into the garage a little ways.
Well, that's a good thing. Bring that Mississippi up some.
Net self.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, sure, if Jody can net her own and I net my own,
Yeah.
you two big old strong men ought to be able to net your own too. And notice I said old. Right, KP?
Yeah.
I'm still young. I'm only a half a century.
Still older than.
I have to move.
That ain't too far from me and Jody, but still yet. I mean, we do it. And just so Pork Chops knows, he can't have nobody cast his pole. Nobody gets to bait his hook.
No pay late.
If Pork Chop don't have anybody to bait his hook for him, he's going to be in trouble.
I'm really dead after one of those yellow 10-foot rods from the Mad Catters.
Jody, why do you want to punch me in the arm? I'll let you lay your head over my shoulder and take a nap. Know how old folks get tired easy.
M&M's.
KP's almost back to normal. He's not quite there yet, but he's almost there.
Yeah, I'm getting better.
Yeah. he looks like he over out in the field.
What that gonna do?
That's what I said.
I don't know what you said. That's what I'm asking.
I said it looks like you're over out in the left field.
Yeah, I'm kind of more like center field.
There you go.
Yeah. Don't know which way to go, left or right. But I'm out there. Whoop, whoop.
He's still hollering. He's still singing his song. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
Yeah, that's right.
That was a good song.
Me and Melissa watched a good movie. All right. I think it was a good movie earlier. What was it called? Melissa, do you know what it was called? Keeper Sutherland was in it.
Well, how long we leave that on? But I'm gonna put it on right now. I'm almost ready to start sweating. Oh, I'm having a hot flash. Good Lord.
Goodness gracious. You need to get that checked out, man. You have an awful lot of hot flashes.
I know I do, but it's at the time of my life, I reckon.
Kenneth, you should have done already been through menopause.
Not quite. I ain't quite that old yet, but yeah, I think so. I should be. Maybe I just going through it now. Maybe I'm just a little late on doing it. I don't know.
Well, you know, it does hit people later.
Hogleg, did you say you watched a movie with Kiefer Sutherland?
Yeah, it was like a Western type.
Young Guns? From back in the late 80s, early 90s?
No.
You remember that movie he did, Flatliners? Him and Julia Roberts was in it and a bunch of other big names.
No, I don't like Julia Roberts.
They were medical students and they were putting each other to sleep, letting them die for about 5 or 10 seconds and bringing them back.
Well, you like Julia Roberts.
Like on the other side.
That's what I was going to ask, KP.
Yeah, I don't understand why you don't like Julia Roberts. I like her. She got a big mouth.
She's attractive.
I think so.
I got my reasons.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to offend none of the women folk that's in here, because I got my reasons.
Must have been something that happened in one of your dreams one night.
No, actually, it happened many, 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 many years ago when I watched a movie. Yep.
But all the Hollywood type, they're kind of looked down on people like us. So I really don't have anything for them or against them.
You get around me and look down, I'm going to make them jerk their head. I'm looking at me because I'm going to holler at them.
We're the deplorables.
They go
I know I'm part of the deplorables that they were referring to.
They're not going
I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm a deplorable.
I'm not ignorable. They'll find that out.
Oh, man.
Don't try to ignore me when I'm around you. Because I'll create a scene in a heartbeat.
Melissa, do you remember the movie that we watched earlier? It was it had two Sutherlands in it.
Keith Sutherland.
Yeah.
Sutherland.
Oh, Lord. We heard that.
Yeah, I heard that too. I seen them crawled up in the shop too. Ain't it didn't take them long to get in there, did it?
That hit something close.
No, that one really wasn't real close.
It was just lying.
That's what well.
Let me turn around. We're starting to get a little lightning now. I'll turn around where y'all can see it.
Yeah, let's see it hit you back. There you go. That's real smart. Sit in the doorway.
Oh, you got rubber bottom shoes on.
I'm wearing house slippers. I might need to get some rubber bottom shoes.
What it
Buck Williams, Buck Williams. I have some timers.
Some timers, yeah.
I have not the old timers, but the all timers. It happens all the time.
And then there's the frequent timers.
Yeah, there you go.
That's between the some timers and the all timers.
I know who was in it, but I don't know what the movie was called. Yeah, Kiefer Sutherland was in it, and another Sutherland.
Forsaken, was that it? Hogleg?
No, it was a Western type movie.
That's a pretty good one there.
Young Guns? It wasn't Young Guns?
Nope. Nope. No, that wasn't it. So,
KP's watching intently. He must want to see the likeness.
yeah,
Right?
it was Forsaken. Forsaken.
Oh,
Yeah.
Forsaken.
Yeah. That was a good movie.
Come out in 2015.
I don't care much for lightning and thunder, but it strike me and blow bark all over me and deafen me for about 2 days.
Now, I sat under the garage and watched Hurricane Katrina blow trees down.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Yeah, that was Forsaken. That was a pretty good movie. Where he came back and his father said your mother dead, and father was a preacher, and yeah, that was a good movie. He was a gunslinger. And the guy that played Doc Holliday in Tombstone, he was the hired gunman for the town.
Val killed.
Who?
Val killed.
Yeah.
He's a good actor.
Yeah.
There's Annette Morgan.
Welcome in, Annette.
Hey, girl, what you doing? Hey, Chucky, wake up. You can get sleep later on. Join the party.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I miss you, Chucky and Annette.
A good rain and thunderstorm here tonight also. Yeah. Sure did, Melissa. It come down like cats and dogs. Stephen, I had poker chip with Katrina carried Biloxi, Mississippi away to Louisville, Kentucky.
Troy, that's impressive.
I used to go to Biloxi and go to the casinos in Biloxi, and my favorite one was Boontown.
Yeah, that was a big one for a while. I don't know if it's still down there or not.
going got you, Steve.
I was about to move.
That made you wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mark, get you some rest, brother, so you can go get your MRI in the morning, man. I wish you luck, man. I hope everything goes good.
Yeah, I wish you luck to Mark, and just don't get claustrophobic when you're up in there in the machine.
Best thing I always do I've been in 2 or 3 of them tubes. I just close my eyes when I start going in there and just leave them closed. That way you ain't looking at what's right there in front of your face.
I remember the first time I went up in one of those things was when I had my strokes. The first time I had my stroke, the very first one, and the guy told me to say my ABCs.
Good luck with it, Mark. Wish you the best.
Hey, good luck, Mark. Get you some rest, Mark. Don't
Listen,
worry.
man. Yeah, you got to get your 4 hours. Ain't much rest either, but
No, it sure ain't. But thanks for coming in, Mark.
yeah, buddy, good to see you, man. Always good to see Mr. Flathead.
Oh yeah. Fall asleep, yeah.
Yeah, I've done that too, buddy. Yeah, they say it take about 15, 18 minutes. One of them said it's going to take them like 20 something. They had to scan it twice or something. And I'm like, good Lord. And I went to sleep, man. They brought me back out there to wake me up. They shook me, woke me. Third train.
That last time I went up in one of the machines, I done a stress test, right? And when they laid me down in that machine the second time to get my readings, that crazy lady, she took it all the way down to where it was mashing my nose.
Yeah. I guess you want to make sure she gets you.
Nah, whoa, nah, I let her know that too.
Yeah, we need too.
I guess I'm gonna have to move this inside so that sound don't bother y'all when you're talking.
It don't bother me if it don't bother you, but
No,
Me
got it right there.
saying something, all of a sudden, boom.
All right, go on in for your safety, Stephen.
All right.
yeah, to be safer in the house, no doubt.
Yeah. Let me step down. I'll come back up in just a few minutes.
All right.
All right.
So have you found you a pontoon yet, Missy?
No, not yet. I'm not going to settle for just. I mean, that one that's 5,500. That's by far the best looking one that I've seen.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the seats ain't tore on it. The floor is solid.
Yep.
I mean, you're gonna have a little wear and tear in the carpet where people, you know.
Oh yeah, that could be expected. But I kind of figure if you wait just a little bit longer when it gets colder, and have you got Facebook?
Yeah, I've been looking on there, but like I seen that one, and to be honest with you, they wanted what was it, 4,500 for that one, or 4,000 or whatever. I'm glad it was 3 years newer than the one that I was looking at, but
Ooh.
the motor wasn't but like what 65 or 70 horsepower.
Yeah.
And you seen the floor and the seats, how they looked. You'd have to do a whole new upholstery on it.
Yeah.
So
Well,
like
You
that
know,
wasn't kept in the sheet. It was kept outside in the weather.
what I was fixing to suggest to you is you may want to put it out there that you're looking for a pontoon boat. You never know.
well, I got a couple of my buddies looking for one too. It's like I said, it's nice, and in the bottom of it, when I looked at the bottom, everybody kept telling me you need to look at the tubes underneath it to make sure that they ain't been
Yeah.
hit and busted and
Right.
welded and all that. And I'm honest, the bottom of it looks as good as if it was like brand new. There's no dings. I mean, you got some scratches, you know what I'm saying? There's no dents in it or nothing like that. You can tell that it's been took care of.
Right. Right. There's them ones that are painted. You know, they paint them. I've seen them paint the tunes on them. You want to look especially close at them because the only reason that I could think of that they painted them was two reasons. Either they couldn't get them clean or
They
repaired
patched
it.
them and welded it down,
Right,
sanded it down to make it smooth.
right.
Mm.
And there might be little bitty pinholes that they overlooked.
Yeah, well, he told me, he said he offered to take it down on the water and let me try it out, see what I thought about it. And he said, we'll put it on he said, you can tell that there's no water or nothing in the tunes while it's
Right,
sitting there. He said, we'll
right,
put it in the water and we'll take it for a ride and we'll leave it sitting here in the water. And then when we get it back up on the boat, up on the ramp, on the trailer,
yeah,
he would let me make sure that there wasn't nothing. It's got a, what was it, 80 thrust, 80-pound thrust trolling motor, I think he said.
Yeah, that's a fairly new one then. I found a trolling motor, spot lock trolling motor, for $400. It was a white one, but it was a 65-pound thrust.
That was
Now,
old.
yeah,
That was old. White, that's a salt water. But you can use it in fresh water too. But it's
yeah,
got different
but
guts on it to keep it from corroding.
right, but they don't make the 65-pound thrust no more. Now they make the 80 pounds.
Yeah.
He told me he had the paperwork for the trolling motor. The life jackets, I think there was 10. It's either 10 or 11 life jackets, and they were nice life jackets. They wasn't stained or didn't have no rips in them, and the cords, the straps that goes around them. I mean, you could tell he's really cared for the boat as far as that goes. And he had 2 bimini tops. He
Oh,
said to change the top on it. One was colored like a teal color, and one was white.
wow.
And he
Right.
said he would throw both of them in. He said, if I got it or whatever.
It
Yeah.
sounded like that pontoon was kept in a shed under the reef. Because you leave them outside, sun will eat up upholstery. Anything plastic or rubber, it'll dry it out. Fade it too.
It's not faded. It's not faded. I mean, it's
Yeah, it's been kept inside. That's good. That's a good thing.
And I mean, yeah, it's an older one, but he said him and his wife bought it when they first moved there. I think it's how it was when they first moved to where they live now, and thinking that they would be able to just stay on the water or whatever.
Yeah.
But something come up with they had something with her health issues or her back or whatever, and it made it hard for him to do it all by himself or something like that, or maybe it was him. And then they said that they started remodeling their house
Mm.
and uh, went room by room to fix it, each room. So they spent most of the time doing remodeling and landscaping and stuff like this. So they just didn't have time to. And
Right.
he's the only one that's owned it. He said there's nobody else owned it but me. He said I have the paperwork to show that I'm the only guy that's owned it.
Wow. One owner then.
So
So he should
I was
know.
kind of thinking that if I held off, he seen I had a little bit of interest in it. I kind of held
Yeah.
off just a little bit. He may come down a little bit more. You know, even if it's $200, it's $200.
Right. Exactly. It's $200 that you could put elsewhere.
Even to the gas tanks that was on the back of it, it had two, and they were nice. They wasn't peeling or scuffed up and bad look. It looked good.
Right. Well, that's good.
Yeah, it sounds like a good one.
I mean, they got a little bit of fade in them. You know what I'm saying? They're not like
Yeah.
bright red, like brand new, but
Yeah.
it wasn't cracked and paint. The paint had spots coming off of it or whatever. I was impressed with it.
Well, that's a plus for you for him to tell you that he'll take you out in it, because that's the only way I'd buy one if somebody took me out, was willing to take me out in it.
Well, that's what he said. He said um, he would pull it down to the lake and put it out on the water. Said he could do it's a little dam at Pipestem that he
Hmm.
could put it out on, or he could take it down to the main lake and put it on. And from where he's at, the main lake is not, it's not that far.
Yeah.
And he could line it out a little better, you know what I mean? Uh,
Yeah, you'd want him to wind it out, because believe me, I've had experience with this before in my past. Even though a motor sits in the drum and runs really good, you put it in gear, it goes in gear fine, and it spins water out of the barrel. And that's not the true way to test a motor on a boat. You got to have it in the water, because I had a buddy. He went through $2,000 and just gave up on it. He had a buddy. I got a buddy that had a motor, and it was on a regular boat, but his motor would run fine in the barrel, go in gear fine, keep water up out of the barrel. But as soon as he put it on the water and put it in gear, it wouldn't run. It wouldn't run fast enough to get it up on plane.
Mm.
So
Right.
So he took it to the boat shop and took it to a boat shop, and they put it in their tank, and they could never find out what's wrong with the motor. They put a new power pack on it and all this. And he just gave up on the motor finally.
Like I said, he offered to do it. He said he would even haul it down there, or I could haul it. He said, I'll let you haul it and see if you think you can handle it on the, pulling it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I towed a 32 foot camper, and he said, well, you shouldn't have any problems with this. He said, this is just a little bit wider than the camper.
Yeah. Okay, Melissa.
The tires on it look good, and I'll tell you something else that I noticed about it. Most of the time you have like one spare tire.
Yeah.
He had two.
Two.
Yeah,
Was
he had two spare tires and I asked him, I was like, why do you have two spare tires? Because most of the time, most people have one. He said, well, when he would come from Popstem to the lake, there's a big rock cliff, and he said that the rocks is all the time coming off. He said, most of the time, if you bust a tire, you're not going to bust just one.
Yeah.
On the same side, you'll bust them both.
Yeah. Hey,
And
Walt,
he said
what's up, buddy?
that was the purpose for that, because he knew that he had to go through that way.
Hey, good night down, Solo Ricky. Have a good one, buddy.
But the spare tires they wasn't scratched up. They still look new. So I don't know.
Did it have a tandem axle?
Do what now?
Did it have a tandem axle trailer?
It had, all I know is it had two tires. Two double axle.
It was a double axle then? Okay.
Yeah.
That's tandem.
Yeah.
That's
it had two big wheels. It had two wheels on each side.
There you go. Take it easy, Solo. Thanks for coming in.
So I thought maybe, like I said, I thought if I held off, maybe he might come down a little, like I said, a little bit.
Yeah. How much do you want for it?
It's $5,500.
$5,500. Yeah, I believe he'd take $5,000 for it.
That's what I was kind of thinking. I was thinking, well, if I hold off, and because I told him I was looking at another one, and the guy only wanted $4,500 for it, but I didn't tell him what kind of shape it was in, and I let him know that it was, I think, 2 years older or 2 years newer than his.
Right. Yeah, you
I was
might.
thinking if I just leave him alone, maybe he'll come down.
Yeah, that was smart on your part to go ahead and tell him.
I didn't show no pictures or go into any detail on how it looked or whatever. I seen there's another one that I was looking at, and it was, 2 years newer, and he only wanted $4,500 for it.
Right.
But I can tell you the difference to me. Even if the seats was in good condition, it was only a single axle.
Mm-hmm. No, that ain't what you want.
Well, in the time it took me to make a sandwich and eat it, the storm had passed, so I'm back outside.
Wow. Welcome back, Stephen.
You seen the propeller on the back of it. I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah. That was a big propeller.
He was. I mean, he answered all my questions. I had no question. Didn't have no problem with that. Most people beat around the bush when they're just trying to sell it. Well, I don't remember.
Yeah. How old was he?
Do what now?
How old a fella did he look to be?
What was that? I don't know. Let me look it up on my phone. I got it on that.
Okay. Yeah,
Thank you, Melissa.
Let's see.
Hey, Weed Hopper. Take it easy, bud.
Oh, Greg, I believe this is this thing is either a 99 or a 97. I can't remember, or might be a 07.
Huh.
07, I believe.
Okay. Have a good day, everyone. Instead of time, get some sleep. Catch it. Oh man,
I mean, it's not bad. It's not.
Take it easy, Brandon. Get you some rest. But I tell you what, that ain't like you, Brandon.
We was looking at the things on the bottom of it. He said, "Now you see, there's a water line," and he took a water hose out there, and he said it's where it's set down on the water or whatever.
Yeah.
He said you can tell that had been sitting in water. He said, but if you take a sponge and some water, and then he sponged it down, and you could tell exactly where he'd sponged it down and got the, I guess, build up off of it or whatever.
Yeah, water line. Well, how far up was the water line?
On the main bottom of it, maybe 2 inches, 3 tops.
Well, that's as far as you got that water line there. That's as far as it sits in the water. Then
I would say about 3 inches.
mm-hmm.
So that lets you know right there that there's no,
Right.
I would say no leaks in the tunes, because if those would fill up with water, it would sit lower in the water, right?
Right. Mm-hmm. It would seem like it.
He had what did he call that thing? It's a thing to put behind the pontoon boat to I guess lounge on or whatever in the water, and let them pull you while they're going to get away. Let's get away from everybody or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that this boat could pull it. I think, what did he call it? A lounger or sofa or something another.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, and it's not exactly a ski, but you just lay on it or sit on it or
yeah.
pull somebody behind the boat. Yeah.
It kind of, I tell you what, it kind of puts you in mind of it. It kind of puts you in mind of a big love seat. Seriously.
Yeah.
But not an inner tube.
No, not a tube. It was just like, look, sit down on it just like you would a couch.
Hey, Jill Jack, how you doing?
Welcome in, Hill Jack.
Jay, what's up?
I really like to have it because it looks good. I mean, like I said, it looks good. And it just, then I get to thinking about all the stuff that I have to do.
Yeah. Believe me, the places you have a regular boat, right?
No, I don't have any.
Oh, okay. With a pontoon, it's a lot different from loading and unloading a regular boat. You have to take a little bit more time with doing it.
He put some kind of little things on the outside of it, guides it right on there. He said he didn't have no problem with getting it. It's got, I don't know, some kind of thing on there. Rollers. It's got a pipe or something that comes up
Yeah.
with the rollers, and it's got rollers on it.
Guide.
So when it hits it, it don't scratch it. The rollers rolls as it goes up to there.
Right.
I saw a guy trying to get up a ramp with a pontoon boat, and I didn't think he was going to make it. He had just a regular half-ton pickup truck, wasn't four-wheel drive, and the ramp was wet, and his tires just sat there and spun and spun and spun.
Huh.
That's what scares me about a pontoon boat. Really, that's backing down in there. But don't scare me. It's just the facts. I'd hate to lose a $60,000 truck in the water.
Exactly.
Is your truck four-wheel drive?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it a whole lot.
Yeah, you shouldn't have nothing to worry about them. I tell you what I would do though, even backing it in, I'd go ahead and put it in four-wheel drive.
Mm-hmm.
Even backing in.
I pull a camper I can pull a camper forward and maintain it pretty good on the road. Real good. Pretty good, you know. I hold my own.
Yeah.
I'm not perfect, but I haven't been pulling the camper but what, 3 years, so I ain't pulled it but total 8 times by myself, you know.
Yeah. There you go. Indiana Chris had a suggestion. I ain't seen nobody use a front hitch since my papa in Lake Kissimmee. He used to own the Rocks Fishing Camp down there, and he used to launch boats for people, and he had a front winch hitch on his vehicle.
Mud Sharking 101. Good morning.
There you go, Mud Sharking. Welcome in.
I said I don't know. And if I had a flat bottom like my like my uncle had when he was alive and we fished together. I could handle that. I wouldn't even have to have a pontoon boat. He bought that one, and my dad put a floor in it for him, and
Yeah.
and made everything to where you could just step over, and we put rod holders and stuff on it. And I spent a many a summer nights in that thing, Then I wouldn't, like, where I fish now in the river, I can't put a pontoon boat in there. I'd have to go to the lake and fish off the lake.
That's another thing you need to be thinking about too. Will you be satisfied with just fishing in the lake the whole time, or do you want to get a boat where you can fish the river and the lake?
Well, at the lake, I don't. That's what I mentioned that to Mom the other day. I said, I could get the boat, the pontoon,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever, but I can't do lives. Can't. I don't have no cell phone service there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
But
That's
now, if
another
I
thing.
get a little flat bottom boat that's like my uncle had,
Yeah,
I can go down where I fish
yeah,
and not have to go as far down. Where I have to fish off the bank, I have to go further down, and there's no service there. But if I
Well,
come back up where we used to fish all the time, there's cell phone service there.
you can get
right.
your modified V and run a river pretty good, and it'll handle a lake pretty good.
Well, let me ask you this: what are you wanting a pontoon boat for?
Well, I thought if I got a pontoon boat, my brother's handicapped, and my mom she's 74 years old, almost,
Right,
and uh, they can't climb in and out of a flat bottom, and I really don't. I don't go fishing that they don't go. You know what I'm saying? When we go
right,
fishing, we all go together.
right.
And if I got the pontoon boat, I could pull it right up to the boat dock, and I could walk him right on, and then he could sit down, and the same for her.
Didn't you say your brother was in a wheelchair?
No,
No,
he's not in a wheelchair, but he has limited uh,
Mobility.
mobility,
vision. His vision
vision. Yeah,
is like he can only see things 6 inches in front, and I mean it has to be directly in front of him and low, like down toward his chest. He has tunnel vision,
right.
and he only has one eye. He lost the other eye to glaucoma.
Mm.
Wow.
So, I mean, that's, and I try to compensate and fix it to where we can all be happy with it.
Yeah, I understand.
And I was thinking too, pontoon is not as dangerous
No, they're
as a
not
flat bottom boat would be.
right.
Got more room. You got those walls around to where when you stand up, you have to about fall over waist high.
Right. Well, that's for me and Melissa was talking about getting a pontoon boat. She got thinking about it, and after the comment I made, you know, we'd only be able to fish in the lakes with it around here. Um, she got thinking about it, and she said it doesn't have to be a pontoon boat. It could be just a wider boat. And I don't know, because my boat has got a 72 inch beam, which is, that beam is how wide it is. I don't know if I can get a wider boat, but the deeper sides, and she'd feel safer in that boat.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty, how you doing?
See, like my dad, my uncle had like the regular flat bottom boat, and it was that real wide one like you was talking about. You could touch one side of it and go to reach with it with the other arm and not even come close to the other side.
No, you can't do my boat like that either.
And my uncle was a big guy. My uncle weighed about 400 pounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I would go with him, and then another guy would go with us, and he would weigh probably 250.
Mm-hmm.
When we would go, we didn't have no problem. We
Right.
we built a frame in the bottom of it, and put 3/4 inch plywood in the bottom, and put outdoor carpet in it to where it wouldn't be slick. Made everything level to where all you had to step over was the seats where you sit, and it was great.
Yeah.
You know.
Well.
But I looked at one of them boats too, and actually the camper place that we bought our camper from has one, and I think it's a 2019. It's brand new, never been sold.
Wow.
And he wanted $27,000 for it, and I was like, my God.
Wow. No, thank you. I like for everything I have to be paid for.
I mean, that's just a bit much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to put that much money in one.
I'm gonna put that much money in one. I'm gonna buy me a newer model pontoon boat that I can.
Yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't believe it when I seen that, and it's like I said, $20-some thousand. I was like, God.
No.
Then they had one that was it 20 or 21 model. It's $33,000. I said, jeez.
Man, I ain't gonna put that kind of money in something I don't use every day.
Well, I mean, I didn't put that much. Didn't put that much money in my truck. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you use it every day.
Pretty much.
So
When we got the truck that we got now, which I have two trucks. I have a Chevrolet 4-door
Yeah.
truck. It's gray, and then I have a 1500 GMC,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 4-door. All of it's it's. I mean, it's a nice looking truck. But I got a really good deal. Well, I didn't. My mom did. She got a really good deal on it. We went to look at vehicles, and the car dealer didn't. They done bad at the dealership, and then that one guy said, "Well, let me make it up to you." And he said, "I have this truck back here. It was like $64,000." And he said, "How about if I let you have it for the price of this one?" And my mom's like, "Same price as this truck here and that one?" "Oh, yeah. So she got that truck for like $32,000.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
And zero interest,
Wow.
Yeah, she didn't have to pay any interest on it. It's when we went to get it, they had that deal. You
Yeah. 0% interest.
yeah, they had
Mm.
that deal, and she said, "Well, if you let me have it for that," then they were doing the paperwork or whatever, and he went to do a credit check on her and me, and
Right.
she said, "Well, I can tell you right now what our credit is because she just went and bought. I had just went and bought a Nissan, and she said my credit limit is 537, I think was hers. No, mine was 537. Hers was 608.
Wow.
And that guy said, "There's no way. There's no way." He said, "Only people that have uh, 5 and 6 bank accounts and own coal mines have a 608." And she said, "I'm telling you, they just pulled it like 3 weeks ago." And he told her, he said, "Well, I'll tell you what. If her levels, if uh, hers is at 535 and yours is at 608, when we pull them, I'll give you 3 tanks of gas for free on me. All
Oh,
you have
no.
to do is pull it in at any time, and we'll fill it up. And when you bring it, I'll have them to detail your vehicle." They done it, and those guys made a wager between the two of them. And one said she would, and one said she wouldn't. So the guy that told her he would do that,
Good
uh,
night, Troy. Thanks for coming in.
he
See you,
lost.
Slim.
He lost 2 days dinner and
Oh,
3 tanks of gas.
oh wow. Mm, there you go.
Like I said, I mean it's a nice vehicle. It's nice. It's 2012, and you pull in somewhere and they'll say, "Man, that's a nice truck. What model is that?" And you tell them it's 2012. Well, I bet that's got 70 or 80,000 miles on it.
Well,
No, that truck probably. Let's see. The last time we looked at it, and that's been 3 months ago. I think it had 18,000 miles on
wow.
You want to sell it?
it. No, I'm serious. It's like 18. It may be 19 now, but it's
Wow. That's very low miles.
Truck ain't even got broke in yet.
No. No.
I sold my Cobalt, and I sold it last. Let's see, was it last summer? Not this. Yeah, last summer, and it was a 2006. And when I sold it, how many miles you think? How many miles you saved on it?
Oh, I'd say about comparing it to that truck that you just told us about. I'd say about 20,000.
27,000. It had 27,000 miles on it. Seriously.
Oh man, I was just joking about that.
20 when I sold it, I sold it had 27,313 miles on it.
Heck no, y'all don't never go nowhere.
No, we just got a lot of vehicles.
Yeah, so y'all split the mileage up between them.
Yeah. I had my two. It's just me. I had my two.
Mm.
My truck and then my Cobalt. Like I said, my Cobalt had 27,000 miles on it when I sold it. My new truck out there, it's 2019, and it's got about 16,000 miles on it, I think.
Wow.
But my mom has 3 vehicles.
That explains it. For
But
25 years.
well, see, her truck, we never used it unless we went to the lumber yard or to Lowe's to get dirt or something like that, or to haul a camper.
Let me
Very
interrupt.
seldom did we take it out and spend the whole day out just out running around.
Yeah.
Gigability, take that banana and put it in some bread with some peanut butter.
There you go. Better yet, put mayonnaise, peanut butter, and banana sandwich.
Well,
Ooh.
as a kid, we would have mayonnaise and banana sandwiches, but we didn't have mayonnaise, peanut butter, and banana. It was one of the other.
Try it next time.
It's good, man.
Hogleg, she got a camper that's 2019 that she bought, and I'd say it's probably, I think it's been slept in now. It was slept in 4 days before my dad passed away, and then the following year we didn't have the fair, and then I think it's 23 days is how many times it's been slept in 3 years.
Hey, gun. Wow. Mm. Yeah, y'all just wow.
When we bought the camper, we had all intentions of doing a lot of camping. Then when my dad got sick,
Right.
that fixed it to where we couldn't go.
Right.
Then when we lost him, we just didn't have the heart to do it.
No, I don't blame you.
And then the next year they had the COVID. That's when the major outbreak of the COVID came out.
Yeah.
And where we go to the fair and we stay there like 14 days, 13 days.
Oh.
That's it. They won't go camping because when my dad got worse, Daddy'd always say he was afraid to go off, be too far away from the hospital.
Right. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame him either. When you're very sick like that, sometimes that ain't a good idea. He was a man.
Well, I mean, like I said, my dad suffered with lung cancer for 13 years.
Yeah.
And the doctor seen him about 6 months before he passed away, and he said, "What are we looking at, Mr. Kennedy? About 7, 8 years now?" He said, "No, sir." He said, "I'm looking at 13 years." He said, "There's no way." He said, "Yeah." I said, "I've had it for 13. Since I first seen you, it's been 13 years." And he said,
Mm.
"You know, most people don't make it to see 3 years."
Right.
He said, "But you've been blessed." And then 6 months later, I lost my daddy.
Wow. Mm.
He was tough. His motto was, I ain't giving up till there ain't no more fight left in me.
That's a good motto to have. Sure is. Kenneth.
And cancer didn't take him out either.
Yeah.
Cancer's not what took him out.
Yeah.
He had
Yeah.
blood clot.
Oh wow.
Traveled to the artery and killed him.
Yep, that's what happened to my best friend. I used to hang around all the time with. He played stone cold dead at a campground.
Hello, Emily.
Welcome in, Emily.
What's up? Hope you're feeling better this morning, girl.
KP, you've been watching, well, you don't watch the news though, do you?
Nah. Ain't nothing on it to good, and half of it ain't the truth. So.
Right.
I was just wondering if you've been watching where they was talking about all them coal miners that's been getting hurt down in this way.
And yeah, been having a lot of cave-ins.
A lot of tops, yeah, coming down on
them.
Because of the weather being so dry.
They said that one got off of his miner and went over to talk to his boss and see what he wanted him to do. And said as soon as he cleared it, said he stepped off the miner and took 3 steps toward his boss. And the top fell in on him.
Wow.
Crushed his back in 14 places.
Wow.
Yeah, them coal mines are dangerous.
You live in West Virginia, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's where Chucky and Annette live.
Yeah, they don't live far from me. I actually think I went to school with Annette.
Oh wow.
I think. Now I'm not sure, but I think I did. I think she either she graduated before I did, like 3 or 4 years, or I graduated 3 or 4 years before she did.
You have to go back and dig out some of them yearbooks and find each other.
Right.
Well, I think we were talking and the other night, not for last, what we KP was talking about meeting up and fishing up here. Me and her and Chucky.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Chucky and Annette someday.
Well, they're coming to the meet and greet in Tennessee as far as everything goes.
Oh wow. You still in here, Annette? Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think Chucky said he was going to go. He was going to go down because we were talking about. He said it took him about 6.5 hours to drive it.
It takes us 5 hours, even though it's just Chattanooga. You got to remember, we live at the bottom of Georgia, and we got to travel all the way through Georgia and go all the way up there, just over the line, Chattanooga. Yes. Just 5 hours.
I was thinking it'd take me about 4.5, 5 hours to drive. And he said it would take him 6.5 hours. And I pulled it up, and I think it showed me 4 hours and 50 minutes from here. See, where they live in my house that I live in, not my mom's, but my house, is they're probably maybe 30 minutes away.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah. I'd meet up with them and fish with them.
Well, see, I don't stay that way that much. I'm all the time with my mom too, so
yeah.
traveling back and forth. You know what I'm saying? When you have to travel, you just. And when I'm up here, that's when I do my fishing because they go fishing with me. But I would more, if they want to come up here and fish the bluestone, I'll take them out and show them where some good holes is. Get on some of them.
Wow.
Big mud cats. See, Jody showed you that video of that one that they caught. My uncle and them while they were out camping. My other uncle caught one bigger than that one 2 nights later.
There you go. Wow. Getting it look like he's pouting up there.
Man, I ain't pouting. I'm just sitting here listening, buddy.
Yeah, that's me. I was sitting here listening to Missy.
I'm going to come down that way and meet up with KP and the One Tonners and Tom.
There you go. Fish the famous dock.
I'm going to do it.
Cool.
That's something I like for me and Melissa to do. Is fish the famous dock.
With the luck that me and KP's got, we could fish the dock till spring of next year and not catch nothing big.
Yeah.
This is the worst year I ever had catfish.
Me too, buddy. I mean, I've caught some good ones, but
I've been forced to get back on the bank. I ain't been on the bank in 25, 30 years, so I'm trying to find myself on the bank again. I ain't having too good of luck.
Yeah.
It's different than fishing a boat now, I can tell you that.
my mom was talking about that the other day. She said, this has been about the sorriest year we've had since we've been doing fishing.
Yeah, it is for me, for catfish.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, even with catching bait, Kenneth, I mean, I'm honest, we would go and catch red eyes and bluegills, and I thought bluegills big as your hand, and red eyes bigger than your hand. And this year, if we caught one that was even close to the size of our hand, while we thought we was on cloud 9.
Yeah, my bait fish has been smaller this year too.
You talk about catching them big bluegills. When the Mississippi River is right, and it's on a slow fall, and on the Vicksburg gauge, it hits 25-foot mark. All the oxbows up and down the Mississippi River down here, the brim go into a feeding frenzy, and you can go in with 100 crickets and come out with 98 bluegill, 8-9 inches long.
My uncle and them, they would go down there where they go camping, and they've been doing it for the last couple of years, 3 or 4 times a summer,
Yeah.
And they would catch great big old bluegills and red eyes and stuff like that. And it's like, man, we caught the biggest old hog suckers ever was. And then this year they went, and I hadn't really been down in there I've been close to where they camped, but not down in there where they camped. This year I made a trip down there, and every one of the people that was at their camp would say, we caught 9 bluegills, or we caught 5 fish. They'd come in different boats. We caught 5. We caught 9, and the biggest one was 3.5 inches long. Man, I just don't understand.
I don't know what's up either. I ain't figured it out yet.
Go fishing.
I haven't been fishing enough this year.
That's my biggest problem. Is I don't fish enough to have no kind of pattern.
That's exactly my problem.
I'm still favoring my old. But I'm looking spring of the year. I'm gonna bust loose big time. Hope so. Anyway.
Well, I fished
look
every
at-
weekend. You know that.
Yeah.
And it was nothing for us to catch 20, 25, 30 catfish a night. I'm honest.
Yeah.
This year, if we caught 3, we were doing good.
You know, I've heard more people saying this year's been a tough year for them catching catfish than I ever heard it. But I've also heard of right many big catfish being caught. There's not
No,
the
but you
number.
get on Facebook or you get on YouTube and they're yanking out 70 and 60 pounders, and I'm like,
Yeah.
God, when am I ever going to catch one like that?
Yeah, really. Well, look at. I want to play this one because I got it from a guy that had it originally, and so I'm gonna play a wombo that I thought we had lost forever, but he was gracious enough to go back to one of his lives and find it, and cut it out, and send it. So you remember the toilet?
I'm sitting on the toilet, I had to take a duty. When the duty hit the water hit my booty. I'm sitting on the toilet, I had to take a duty. When the duty hit the water hit my booty.
Oh man, that was the best one. That match is perfect.
That was Jeremy, wasn't it? Jeremy Tournament Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, didn't Mike Fishing Homes, he had one of him too.
Yep. That one, that's who sent that one to me.
But he's the one, he had one with him in it, doing that too. He didn't send you the one with him in it. He shortchanged you, Hog Leg.
No, this is the one I asked him for. Because
I mean, he's got one of him doing it too.
Oh, I have one of Mike's Fishing Home. I have the one that Steve Adams didn't think it was a wombo. But I think this one fits Jeremy just right.
Hog leg, I'm gonna step down and put you up on the TV. If I fall asleep, you'll be playing all night.
There you go.
Missy, you keep on talking.
Buddy, I'm about ready to get out of here myself with these fellers. I've took up enough talk time.
No, you haven't. Keep on talking.
You want to. I enjoy listening to you talk.
Yeah, I mean, that's how we find out about people, learn about each other.
That's right. Exactly right. That's what we've been trying to get people to do.
That's right. Well, thanks for coming up, Steve.
All right.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Man, if I ever get through with this knife sharpening video I'm working on, it's going to end up being a mini series.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you pork chop, either send me an email with what y'all get together, and I'll get the thumbnail made. And so,
hey, Melissa, could you post his email so I can screenshot it?
I'll do it better than that. Let's see. 'Cause, 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 'c Right there. Screenshot that.
All right. All right, I got that.
All right.
All right, y'all be good. I love all y'all. Take care.
Same
See
here,
you later,
buddy.
Steve.
Take care, man.
I got tired. You got tired of looking at what, Gigability? You ain't talking about this,
I'm sitting on the toilet. I had to take a duty. When the duty hit the water hit my booty. I'm sitting on the toilet. I had to take a duty. When the duty hit the water hit my booty.
I get this. Jody's gonna help me with some of this YouTube and stuff. Get it lined out.
There you go. So you
I'll
going
go there.
to
I'll put some
think about
videos of
it.
maybe catching bait or something other like it, you know.
There you go. That's the way to do it. I haven't got any videos out there other than me and Melissa fishing, and then I got all these make videos, with my talk show and what 4 or 5 times that me and Melissa have been fishing. That's the only video that I got out.
I'm gonna try. He said I don't know.
I'm gonna start making some videos and putting out too.
Heck, I'm losing subscribers. I lost 1 subscriber last night.
Yeah, I'm losing some too.
So I had to get some videos out there or some shorts or something. I mean,
I ain't doing no shorts. It's too cold for them here.
oh man.
37 degrees. It's 37 degrees last night. I think it's about 41 tonight. So
Oh. Yeah, we're around 50, 52 degrees here tonight. That's warmer than it's been. That's because it's raining out there.
We had 66 here tonight.
well, they told us that it was going to frost, and I covered up everything that I had. I took blankets and anything I could get up to cover up my tomatoes and my pepper plants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I covered them up with thick blankets too, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still went out there and looked, and my pepper plants, they're gone.
Oh, really?
Oh man.
That was them.
I had bloom on them. I had peppers ready to come. I had peppers that was just starting out that wasn't much bigger than erasers on a pencil.
Oh wow.
Kidding me. But I can't complain. I planted 46 pepper plants, and I probably got 4 bushel peppers off of them, besides what we've eat off of them.
46 pepper plants is a whole lot of pepper plants.
Yeah, it is. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go check it. What is it? Check it.
Run down the hill and check it still.
Run down the hill and check the steel.
Yeah, they call for frost here in the next few days.
I think Monday they called it. They said the temperature here, the high for the day on Monday is 41. And of the night, it's supposed to be 28 degrees.
Well, it's definitely going to frost that in. It'll be one of them frosts like a light snow.
Yeah, well, I told Mom, I said, I got tomatoes now. My tomatoes didn't freeze. I mean, I lost some leaves, but not a whole lot.
Yeah. Yeah, we hadn't had no frost yet, but it ain't. They come over the next week or so. The old farmers around here scratching, trying to get the crops in there.
Everybody's hollering, have you seen the woolly worm? Have you seen the woolly worm? Yeah, I've seen them. I seen one yesterday. Let's see, 4 days ago or 5. And I'm honest with you, it didn't have a black spot on it nowhere.
Yeah.
It was tan. It was tan from one end to the other. Then I go out 2 days later out to the car and seen one that was black from end to end.
Yeah, I always go by the fruit trees and the acorns on the oak trees and stuff like that, you know. My grandpa always told me if a fruit tree has had a lot of fruit, grapevines had a lot of grapes. And if peach trees and stuff like that had a lot of fruit on them, and oak trees had a lot of acorns, you better look out because it's going to be a hard one.
Now,
And
I had a lot of grapes on my vines this year.
That's always held pretty much true around here.
But now my apples, I didn't have that many apples. Hardly any apples.
Yeah, I've been thinking about going and get me some apples. I like to have me about a half a pack of Red Delicious and about a half a bag of the golden one.
We went to the store yesterday and passed there's a little produce stand beside the road, and he had a sign out said a bushel of golden delicious apples, $15. That's a good deal.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say it ain't too bad for considering where everything that went up for, especially for the golden ones, because most times they run a little bit higher.
He's selling $15 a bushel. I said, Lord have mercy.
You ought to went on and got you a bushel or two of them, and you could have made you some pies and some apple turnovers, all that good stuff. Made you some applesauce and canned it up.
We made last year. We canned up apples. We had so many apples on the apple tree that we canned, I'd say, probably 40 quarts.
I hear that now.
And then I still had enough to feed the deers to last me all through winter because I pulled them off the trees, put them in a thing, and kept them.
Yeah, deer love apples.
My daddy had 17 or 18 deers coming in.
Iced tea.
That sounds good. Is it sweet?
Yeah, it's sweet.
Real sweet?
No, his ain't real sweet. You put like a
cup of sugar.
A cup of sugar in it for a gallon.
I put a cup of sugar to a cup. For real. I ain't kidding.
Oh,
he'll put 2.5 cups of sugar in a gallon of tea.
Ooh. That's
no. That ain't sweet enough for me.
No, but sometimes she does it when I might drink a glass or two. Still too sweet for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it like it. I like it like syrup, but with diabetes, I can't have it that way.
Used to work at McDonald's, and we'd have to make their sweet tea like that. And you had to hand make it before they come up with the machine to pump in the right amount.
Yeah.
And it would always call for a 5 pound, well, it's not a 5 pound bag, it's a 4 pound bag of sugar to a 5 gallon bucket of tea. Not me. When I made it and I knew that I was going to be working all day and I was going to be drinking it, it got almost 2 bags to a 5-gallon bucket.
Ooh.
You gotta get pancake syrup.
I do. When I drink my coffee,
Wow.
that coffee cup that you have, Hog Leg,
Yeah.
you still have it there?
No, I took it back in there.
All right. Go about 2 inches up on that cup from the bottom. Put sugar in it, and then put the rest coffee. I'm honest.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Ooh, that's too sweet. Oh man.
A lot of people like it like that.
The sweeter, the better.
Wow. That's way too sweet, Missy.
I can't do that no more. I used to do it, so.
I go to McDonald's and make a cup of coffee for me. And you have your little dispensers to put your sugar in there, whatever. I'm like, I'm not sitting here pumping that thing to get the amount of sugar I want. Twist that lid off and pour that in there.
Wow. Goodness gracious. And sometimes it depends on, like if I make it, now I drink a gallon of tea about every day and a quarter. Melissa makes me a gallon of tea. We get them big gallon tea bags. And she makes a gallon of tea about every day and a quarter. Now, it depends on the longer it sits in the refrigerator, it seems like it gets sweeter.
Yeah, it does. Right when it quit getting sweet, it started getting slick then.
Yeah.
You got to go then. I can't handle it.
Now, whenever we make it, when I would make it like that, it didn't have to be cold. It didn't have to be iced tea. I could drink it right out of the machine, kind of lukewarm, I guess you'd call it.
That's how our oldest son is. He likes sweet tea that ain't cold.
Yeah. To me, you put ice in it when it's cold, when it's freshly made.
Oh yeah.
It's watered down.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
If I eat a bowl of cereal, and take a measuring cup, probably 3/4 of a cup sugar in my bowl of cereal.
I don't eat no sugar in my cereal. Unless it's all done now, but I most time get cornflakes and Cheerios, and I just eat it. Just pour it in the bowl and pour milk in.
But now I will say I do eat sugar in my oatmeal, sugar and butter, and a little bit of milk.
No milk. I don't drink milk, period.
I can't handle milk either, but I have to have a little bit of milk.
I drank 2 gallons a week. I used to drink a gallon a day.
I drink, when I eat orange juice, or when I eat cereal, it's orange juice and Frosted Flakes.
See, I love me some orange juice, but being as I'm diabetic, can't have it. Even though I was diabetic, I was still drinking orange juice up until about 6 months ago. And I do a gallon of orange juice every 5 days, I'd say.
And I
don't
know.
Orange juice no more. And my sugar jump up when I drink it.
With orange juice?
Yeah. They said that's one of the best things to drink if your sugar drops low.
Yeah.
Drink a big old glass of orange juice to bring it right back up.
I had to give it up though, because
I did too. My sugar get 300 or 400, man, if I drink only juice. Trying not to let it get you out no more, but you have.
I guess it's a good thing I ain't a diabetic, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
I wouldn't wish diabetes on my worst enemy.
I don't either. I don't wish it on nobody.
Nope.
It affects your whole body.
Yeah.
I had a cousin went to the hospital tonight. She was hurting in her stomach. She went to the hospital, or actually yesterday morning, and they told her that she had her potassium was low, and that her bladder tubes were kind of flattened, and she was kind of retaining fluid because of it.
Yeah.
And they gave her some potassium and whatever, and some IV, and sent her home. She wasn't home 2 hours. Turn around and go back, and she went back, and they didn't keep her. They sent her to another hospital.
Wow.
And now they're testing her for bladder cancer and kidney cancer.
Oh. Wow.
And she's fighting COVID. She's got a severe case of the COVID.
Mm.
And then her nephew is the one that they found him dead day before that.
Wow. Daggone. Mm-hmm.
So I said, this week ain't been this. I mean, we're kicking and we're getting better and we're doing good as far as us ourselves, but it's not been a very good week either.
Yeah.
No.
It's like it happens 2 or 3 things at a time in a row.
Yep. We had 2 deaths in the family back-to-back days. Then that minor that got smashed, they done surgery on him. Said they was going to try to at least restore the upper part of his body to where he could use his arms to roll a wheelchair.
Mm.
I'll tell you, things can change in your life in a second,
Yes, they can.
very quickly.
Yep.
Life is fragile, man. People take advantage all the time. No, I used to.
Oh yeah, I did too. I lived on. I was doing one of the most craziest things out there. I was a dirt dauber, and you know, people don't go to the races to watch who wins. They go to the races to see the accidents.
Yeah, well, I see crashes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And when I finally realized that, I quit putting money in it. I got tired of crashing up cars.
Man, it's so daggone expensive now, man, to build.
Shoot, it was back then when I was racing too.
Yeah, I know it was.
Used to be a lot of them do it around here. These little young boys,
Yeah,
those little dirt tracks and stuff.
Yeah, that's when I started out. I started out when I was 18 years old. Raced up until I was 25.
These people here was doing it, and they've been doing it for years. And this last year, man, they've all, like you said, I guess it's the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it done doubled and tripled in price, even gayer.
Back when I was racing, a gallon of Cam 2 cost like $3. You know,
I
that's
think it's 7 or 8 now, ain't it? 9.
probably more than that.
I would think so.
Welcome
And
in, Keith.
I think they've picked up hunting now, even to women. I mean, you got catfishing in the catfishing world. Women has really stepped up and started catfishing more here in the last 3 or 4 years than
Yeah.
ever
Right.
before.
Keith Northwood, Pennsylvania fishing. How you doing, bud?
That's right. Welcome in, Keith. Melissa, she's fished all her life, but you know, it's just been whatever she catch. But up
Right.
until me, I'm this is her first year actually getting into catching big cats. You know, she never targeted big cats.
Right.
That's why when she caught her BP Blue at Chattanooga, that was the best fish that I ever seen in my life. Was her PB. I mean, it was up at 15 pounds, but that was the best fish
Right.
I've ever seen in my life.
And it probably, she couldn't have been any happier, and you probably wouldn't have been any happier if she'd have caught one that weighed 70 pounds.
Right. Because she's doing something that I like to do, you know.
It's like a couple of my cousins. Man, I've hunted all my life up until the last 3 years, since I was 3 or 4 years old, you know.
Right.
And I was probably, I think the first deer I actually killed, I was probably 20 years old. I'd hunted that long before I ever killed one, you know.
Wow.
Tickled me, and it wasn't nothing but a doe. And I'm telling you, it tickled me if it had been state record in 5 states. Tickled me just as much. That's what my daddy said. My daddy said, just hide yours here, just cover it over and sit with me, and I'll get mine and we'll drag them out together. I said, well, okay. When we went to gut it, I hooked to it, buddy, and I done to the truck before he ever got turned around.
Oh man.
But I enjoyed it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now I get on Facebook and I see these kids that's been hunting 2 or 3 years, these girls, not kids, it's women.
Yeah.
Just getting out and starting to shoot bows and whatever, you know. And their first year they go 10, 12, 14 pointers. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Mm.
I hunted 20 years, 117 years before I ever killed one that's a little old doe.
Wow. My first year hunting, I got lucky. It was an ugly deer. It was an ugly buck, but it was a unicorn buck. You ever seen a unicorn buck?
Mm-hmm.
Them
Yep.
things.
And me and my dad killed a nice 5-point. And I mean, it big old wide rack. He had it mounted, and I mean, it's nice.
Right.
And I started shooting my bow. He bought me a bow, and we didn't know a thing about it. I bought a bow. He got me a bow, and the draw length was probably 4 inches too long. And I kept wondering why I was burning my arm up every time I'd shoot it. And I learned to set my targets and stuff. And my daddy hunted with me and got him a bow, and he started shooting them. We was doing real good. I stand back 20 yards and I could shaft an arrow, and I just thought that was just the greatest thing ever.
All right, Danimals, glad you let us know you made it back safely. You and the King, Korean. Y'all do any good out there? Is the question. Okay, Danimal. We'll go check out your community post if y'all want to see some fish for tonight. All right.
I have to do that.
Caught a 3, 10 pounder, 9.6. Oh, goodness gracious. You go, Dan.
Good ones.
Wow. Caught drum. Caught 1 pound channel kit. Hey. That's right, Keith. It's just something about seeing your loved ones catch or kill something. I mean, it's most proud as can be.
My second cousin killed a buck 3 days ago, I think it was. It was a 12 point. First year she's ever hunted.
Wow.
Monster. I mean, monster.
Last fishing trip in Missouri. Yeah. It sounded like it was a good one, too. Wow. I told you, Dan, you find it. You find them, you'll catch them. I prefer to shoot does. I don't need big antlers. I mean, I know I could kill them, but yeah, we have big bucks where I hunt at. Uh, but I prefer to shoot does. It's something about a doe. I mean, their meat is more tender, and
It's not a strong smelling either.
yeah, yeah, that's exactly right. And they taste, the difference in the taste compared to a buck and doe together is a buck tastes better to me because she don't taste as wild. Oh yeah, I am too, Dan. I'm glad you found it.
Well, Hogleg, KP, I'll let y'all go and let y'all get back at it. I'm gonna ease out of here and slide between the sheets and call it a night, I think.
Okay. Thank you for coming in, Missy.
Go ahead and help you.
Appreciate you letting me shoot the breeze.
No
Anytime.
problem. Anytime. Anytime.
It just helps unwind the nerves. I know I probably talked more tonight than I've ever talked, but nerves was just kept my mind off of things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're welcome up here anytime, Missy. You know, if you ever want to shake the nerves, come on back.
KP buddy,
Yeah.
hold your eyes open. If you got a couple toothpicks in there, go get them and hold them eyes open.
Well, I still got them open. I stretched back in the chair, rest my legs a little bit, got the hurting on me. So I let my chair back. And when I do that, I'm most time put my act on up.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I can let my chair back, stretch my leg, and it'll quit hurting. I'll sit, I get 15, 20 minutes, and I'll sit back up till it goes hurting again.
Yeah.
Most time lasts like 10 or 15 minutes.
Well,
Missy Down says thoughts and prayers from him as well.
all right, buddy. I appreciate it. Y'all stay safe. Is he home, or is he just back to the motel?
I think he's back to the motel. I don't think he left to go back home yet. Well, as a matter of fact, I know this because he said he's at the motel.
Look, Animal, you be safe, buddy. Keep everybody safe and enjoy what time you got
That's
before
right.
this cold weather slips in on you.
Yep.
Yeah. It's going to be a bad winter this winter because there's a lot of acorns in my backyard off that tree.
A lot of what?
Acorns.
Man, the acorns are falling like rain. If you go down steady, listen,
Yeah.
they're falling.
Yep.
Those squirrels going crazy too, trying to get them together. But
Yep. Crazy squirrels in my yard. They're gathering the acorns, but yet they're eating the pine nuts.
So then that's why the squirrels have been gathering up all these walnuts here.
Yeah.
oh yeah, they'll put them in their den. They'll eat them in the wintertime.
I got a box in my building, and I know people think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, and there's a little old tiny hole in the back of it. I run my snowplow through the end of it,
Yeah.
busted a little old hole in it. And I'm telling you, them squirrels is hauling them acorns in there and putting them in that box.
Welcome in, Wabash Snake. There you go.
Yeah, they don't live too far, man. They can run around in the wintertime and eat a few.
Oh man, Keith, snow here Monday or Tuesday. Where you live at, Keith? Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's in his name, Northwest Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's crazy, Keith.
I don't know, it's about time for it to start up that way.
All right, guys, y'all have a good one.
You too, girl. Take
All
care.
right. Like I said,
Good
thanks for coming up, Missy.
All right, appreciate it, buddy. Everybody have a good one.
All right. You too. Snow, hello. Yeah, yeah, Melissa. It's supposed to be the highs for Friday, like 76 degrees here. Lows in the 40s and highs at 76.
We'll be down in the 30s all next week. Below.
Lou, what?
Yep.
Oh man, no. Don't be talking about that kind of weather.
Well, that's what he talking about. 38, 39. Some nights gonna be mid to lower 30. Near freezing.
I'm finding walnuts all over my yard. I ain't got a walnut tree within a block of my house. Doggone Wabash Snake. Oh man.
They gonna well and they ain't blowing across down. Them squirrels been took them
Yeah.
over.
Yep.
They stashing them somewhere around there. They got somewhere to put them. Squirrels, something else. I'm gonna tell you.
Emily, whenever you are ready, and you don't even have to come up and show your face, you can come up on your with your icon. And you know what, Emily? I hope I'm the first show that you come up on. Stephen Cooley, welcome back. His last name is Warner. Matter of fact, I got some emails from him. Been a while back. Heck, he might still be in here.
He probably got his mouth gagged open looking at the back of his eyelids by now.
Probably. Uh,
He might still have it running though.
Warner, pork chop. You still got it running. I think he might be over there. Southern Song and Groan's been going live.
Yeah, around 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably what. So
Yeah.
there you go. There it is right there. William Warner. I'll give you his email. You still out there? MIKIEWARNER 634 at gmail.com. I'll copy that. Put it in. All right, Stephen. I'm gonna put this in the chat. This is his email. This is so you can just email him at this. If you ever show up, boom, there, finally showed up. Paste. There. That's his email right there. Yeah, I mean, you ain't got to put the 2 arrows on it. Well, let's put it also. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, he was in here tonight, and he's got a battle coming up with Stephen Corley. Yeah, but Dan, you don't know about the battles. Uh, I haven't had any in a while, but because it's hard to find them during the week, uh, we put on battles, and the winner gets 2 of these stickers right here. The reason why I haven't been doing them is because there's so much going on between now and the cold weather that I don't want to take up all the weekends doing battles. And so, if someone can do one during the week, you just and they're going to be doing theirs Thursday, probably next Thursday at 8 a.m. Eastern, which will be 7 a.m. Central. Well, small water, go on and
Hey, small one.
go on and call you somebody out. Go on and call somebody out, small water. That's the only way you'll get one of these stickers. You don't just get one, you get 2. But that's the only way to get them. Is if you call somebody out and you win them. All right, Dan. Welcome in, small waters.
No.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah, go back home and find the fish all over again. Well, I sure did. You just got to find the right spot. There's flatheads and all in Oklahoma. Also, you just got to find the right spot, man. And now that you've caught some, Dan, have you changed your bait up, or you got to? You can got experience under your belt now. Now you might do something different. There you go, Dan. Bluegill might be the ticket. Yeah, I don't think I'd go against small water with the bass situation. You, they call it hunter bass between 3 people one day. Him and Liddy went back and caught 60 back to back.
Yeah, putting some fillets in the book there, but
230 bass in 3 trips. Good Lord. And when it comes to sheephead, Gigability knows what he's doing too.
Gig, he work hard to make a living.
Yeah, he does. There he is right now. Brad, welcome in.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going?
Hanging in, man. How you doing?
We finna. Ooh. Get on it, Brad. Has anybody ever told you your car sounds good?
I might have heard it yesterday. I ain't for sure though.
It sounds good, but it make it go up to the pump a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
It's about every day. Long trips.
Wow.
But I mean, going pretty far too, so it gets close to the quarter tank. I always fill it up. So
Yeah, I don't blame.
Yeah.
That bottom half's expensive to fill up.
Ain't no dirt bird, yeah.
Dan, I have the same thing, but it's on my leg at the bottom, right leg. Man, it gets to dried out so bad. Sometimes it pure hurts.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Oh,
Yeah.
we're tired.
Yeah, I didn't get my boot into bed. I want to sit up all day and half the night.
Uh-oh. Totally up then.
Starting to tell on me now, too. I can feel it a little bit. But I'm hanging in there.
Yeah, I can understand the tired part. I woke up and I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, come on, I gotta keep moving.
Look at that. MJ.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, brother, good Lord. Well, I'm about to come to Jersey and put in a search party after you, man.
Welcome back, my friend.
Good to see you, buddy. Rope.
I've been missing my bread delivery guy. I can't get my toast without my bread.
That's right. That is exactly right.
Most important guy right there. He don't deliver it, you don't get it.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I've been missing teasing me with them old apple fritters and stuff he threw up in the flame.
Yeah, really.
If I did that job, I'd be like 350 pounds.
Dude, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
You'd be able to roll me right out that door.
Wow. you'd probably have to tote me out in a casket because I'd be eating them sweets. Oh my goodness.
They'd have to dig my grave around because the rectangle wouldn't work out.
Oh man. And I tell you what, now he don't seem to eat many sweets, not on camera, but
Oh man, I'd be sampling stuff like, oh, I don't think this is just quite sweet enough. Needs about another 1/4 inch of frosting on it to make it perfect.
Yeah, pour a little bit more syrup on.
At least.
Yep. Yeah. NJ, don't leave us again.
Glad to see you back in here, buddy.
Yeah, me too.
Now all we need is to see Curtis and Eric back in here.
I say I haven't seen them this week.
No?
I hadn't either.
He's probably still trying to hunt for all of his M&Ms. I told Mars to stop delivering his area, so he's probably on the hunt. I have to ask him about those short jokes, if they paid off or not. You try to short me, I'll short you.
There you go.
No M&Ms for a week.
NJ, you see what Gigability says right there? Man.
Ogleg, you going out fishing Friday? You get it set in?
Yeah, if the weather's good, we're going to go fishing Friday. Probably about 9, 10 o'clock, though, because it's going to be cold Friday morning. It's going to be in the 40s.
It's already in the 40s here today. It's 48.
Yes, sir. You take him to school now. Show him how to catch some fish.
You know what, Ken? I don't mind that, so you ain't hurting me at all.
No, I ain't trying to hurt you. I know women most times catch most of the fish anyway.
There you go. Why is that?
I don't know. Women just got to touch with fish. So I don't know what it is. Anytime I've had a woman on the boat with me, she always caught more than I did.
Yeah.
I think I was doing a whole lot more joeying for her though than I was fishing for myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
Yep. No, John, because he stays up all day and he's a busy man.
Who is that?
Oh, nobody.
Must be a new channel. I ain't never heard of it.
It is.
You old truck driver one time, that was his CB hound. Nobody.
Yep, I did too. Welcome in, Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky. Good morning.
Yeah, Lee.
Morning, Lee.
Yeah, it came a down gully washer here last night.
Lee needs to bring himself up on panel.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. And Jay said, I said, Dan looked at his community tab and did a fantastic job. Oh, man. You over there close to Catfish Dave now, Lee.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We got Maniac.
It's a maniac. It's the maniac.
Hi,
What's up,
everybody.
brother? How's it going?
I almost forgot how to try to get on. I almost forgot how to get on here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, teaching them a thing or two.
How's everybody doing? All right?
Oh, doing
Hanging
good.
in there, man. Hanging in there. I've been sick, but I'm just starting to get better now.
Yeah, I saw you nodding out before, Ken.
Yeah, I've been sick for the last week or so. Had like the flu or something.
Yeah, it seems like that's going around too.
Oh, yeah. Y'all can
Yeah,
keep it up there, though.
I didn't get no sleep today. I think I slept about an hour. Oh, hey. I'm gonna sleep today though, brother. Guarantee, especially with the rain.
Kenneth, I can barely hear what you're saying, buddy.
Ija mucho bacha que on loche na mai.
Can you say that one more time in English?
Ija mucho kalila kampocha naya to me dakaya tendo. Lelo honey chuck sita nokcha naya.
Yeah, right.
That's English to somebody.
Might be.
Yep.
I think today is Thursday.
Oh, is it? I still
Oh,
thinking.
yeah, I got a doctor's appointment today.
Yeah, buddy.
Can't be forgetting those all week.
Yeah, they gonna go see how sweet you are today. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna find out where you've been behaving or misbehaving.
Oh, I've been misbehaving.
Yeah, they'll show and tell on you. You can't get away from that.
Sure I can.
Melissa will make sure to let the doctor know what you've been doing wrong.
You don't have to say, he won't even ask you a question. He just do that A1C check. Then they come in there and give you that look, oh, it's cold stare. You ain't been behaving too good, have you?
I'll do it like people that does dope does. I have Melissa draw her blood instead.
He's gonna see all that Halloween candy you had yesterday. Be like, "What's up with your sugar?"
You talking about them ones yesterday? Them ones I ate yesterday?
Yeah.
Them 4 or 5 ones I finished off tonight.
I know them almond joys were pretty good this yesterday morning.
Oh, heck yeah, they were. Oh, you're king size.
Boy, do breakfast now.
Yeah.
I'm doing a cup of coffee. I'm gonna tell you what, down there, hook you right up now.
The funny part is the instructor was like, "Where the heck did you get that big almond joy at?" I'm like, "From the gas station." And then I sit there and ate it in front of him. He's like, I really dislike you right now.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm like, don't feel bad. I'm like, someone ate one in front of me and then I had to get one. Now it's your turn.
Ah!
Heck yeah.
He's like, oh, it's going to be like that. I'm like, dude, these are too good to give up. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
heck yeah, they are.
don't give up on almond joy or man. Nobody, not even my daughter. No, boo, can't give you this, but I'll go to the store. You can jump right run there and get you one.
So
He'll probably tell me about it after.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello?
You got to say better one or better two. Because number 3 was pretty good there for a second. You came in pretty loud. Came in like a wrecking ball.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? 1, 2. 1, 2. Hello? Hello? Here. 1, 2.
Hello? Hello?
Good Lord, you turned the mic gain up, didn't you?
No, my number 3 setting went out on my snowball microphone for some reason. Hello? Hello? And does that one sound better than what I sounded all night?
I think it sounds pretty good there.
Yeah, it sounds good right now. I mean, just as good as it has tonight. Yeah.
Wow. Hello? Hello? That sound better?
No, that's worse.
Hello? 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 Is that better?
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
I even heard you grunting that time.
We can't have nice things if you keep breaking them.
Right.
I'll tell you the truth.
The thing of it is it's been sitting here on my desk and I ain't done nothing to it. Is it better? Is it better? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nope,
Hello?
can't hear you.
All right.
Can't hear you at all.
Okay. Net is over on Southern Grown. Yeah.
Anybody else got any big plans for the weekend?
I don't know. Depending on what the weather gonna do.
I have my brother's wedding on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go, though, to be honest with you. How sad is that?
Yeah, it happens. Stuff does come up.
Welcome in, Damn River Boys.
I think if it don't get too cold, I might take the girls out and do some fishing this weekend with them.
There you go.
Before it cools off.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, when the temperature plummet, I don't keep my booty in the house. That blood thinner works on me, man. I can't stand it no more.
Has it been cold over by you in the mornings, Ken?
Yeah, it's dropping down a little bit. It's been in the 40s. It's been in the upper 30s the last couple of mornings. Yeah, by the weekend, they talking about mid 30s to near freezing in the morning.
Yeah, same here.
I look forward to have frost in the next few days.
Today is not so bad outside. I think it's 50 for high 40s.
It's warmer tonight because we got rain coming. That's what the low is for the night is 50.
It figures it starts cooling off at the end of the week when we're actually going outside.
Yeah.
On cruise control. There we go. I don't set cruise control. I'll be running 85.
No, how that is. You look down.
My foot's extra heavy today.
I do that anyway, though.
Oh,
I've been going up the road and ain't setting no cruise control. Look down, running 90, 95, 96. Good Lord, wait a minute, have that bag down.
You think I'd have a leaded toe on the front of my boot for as fast as that pedal goes down sometimes.
yeah, really.
That is right.
I like it the way your car sounds.
Yeah, it's pretty loud for factory exhaust.
Yeah, what kind of motor you got in it?
It's got the small V8 in it.
Small V8. It's a sharp car, though.
Yeah, it does what I need it to do. That's the main thing. And it don't do bad on fuel. It ain't like my truck where it gets 16 on a good day.
Well, hey, small water. You ain't got no wind. That's good.
It's always good. Let's keep the temperatures warmer this time, man.
Hog Leg, you didn't work for JB Hunt, did you?
No, I was the owner operator.
I was going to make a comment, but I figured I better ask first.
No.
I've had a few choice words for a few of them this week.
Doesn't everybody that drives for JB Hunt?
Apparently, if you're a JB Hunt driver, the dotted white line has to go through the truck to keep it on the road.
Yeah.
There's some qualifications I've learned this week for driving 2 hours away each way.
Or JB Hunt goes in the fast lane and stays.
Or runs on the rumble strip for about a mile. I've seen that one this week too.
JB Hunt drivers ride in the fast lane thinking, well, if I ride in the fast lane, my truck might go faster.
Hog leg and the bear.
I think it was Tuesday. I seen 2 of them about touch mirrors and keep them there for quite a few miles. I'm like, you guys can untie that knot and get out of the way.
Good Lord. Welcome in, Bug Man.
Morning, Bug.
Kenneth, you ever drive for JB Hunt?
No, never had nothing to do with JB Hunter or Snyder either.
No, them Snyders, them big pumpkins.
Yep, them old pumpkin truck. I stayed away from them, even in the truck stop. One try to back in beside me, I'd crank up and leave.
Heck yeah.
Them things scare me when they get around me, man. Them things came back. I see them take doors off of trucks, mirrors,
Oh yeah.
press your cabs in against the frame, man.
Heck go.
Every time I see them on the highway anymore, they're like 6 or 8 deep with JB Hunt drivers for trucks. I'm like, I wonder if they do that so if they hit each other, they don't have to claim it.
Yeah,
Oh man.
they do that. Well, they tried to get me to drive for them. They send me stuff all the time. I said, man, y'all can feel bumping y'all's head. I ain't driving for y'all.
No, I
No,
tell
we
you
got a benefits program. I said, yeah, well, you gonna pay me 24 cents a mile? And I was making 40 and 60 cents a mile 3 years ago. You gonna pay me 26 cents a mile? That sounds like a good package.
Sounds like
Yeah.
a good package until you start doing the math on it.
It ain't correct. And then they say, oh, we got a good benefits package too. I said, yeah, I'm sure you do.
There would be no way I could ever drive for JB Hunt, Schneider, or Swift. Their trucks just go way too slow for me.
Look, 65 top speed, 67 downhill with a strong wind at your butt.
Yeah. Back when I was on the road, it was 50. It was 55.
Those old Peterbilt cell phones, you know, they don't got no governor. I had one yesterday. He was trying to push on my back bumper. I'm like, dude, I'm already running 86, and I'm right up the other guy. I'm like, I didn't even have a foot between me and the guy in front of me, and he was closer than that on me. And I'm like, someone needs to move. I'm like, I don't care which way it is, but I don't like being in the middle of being a sandwich.
No,
Wow.
there ain't no good place to be there.
My last truck was I had 2 Volvo Integral Sleepers trucks, and the last one that I owned, it was had a 4 1/4 cat in it, and it was a triple digit truck.
Yeah, I bought one of them brand new classics. Had a 13 speed in it with a 5 horsepower Detroit in it, and that would do 106.
Yep.
Yeah, she'd hold it there too pretty good. Unless she's going up a right type mountain, she'd fall back. But little grade, it would just hold it. But a steep grade, it would fall back. Depending on how heavy you were loaded too, though.
Dynamo says splitting semis on a bike is fun. Oh, good Lord.
Man, I see one dude one day that wasn't too fun for him. I think it killed him. He weaving in between traffic and 2 trucks come in between it. Trucks were side by side going down the interstate, and this nut went in between the 2 trucks on the dotted line.
Yep.
He got up in there, and the wind got to whipping him. He lost control of it and fell up under one truck, come right on the other side, and scooted. Him and the bike both rolled across the medium strip.
Wow.
Well, they need to check on him. They might well just put him in a Ziploc baggie.
Yeah.
I seen some crazy mess right there. Especially around the Beltway around D.C. and Baltimore. I see a lot of crazy bikers right there. They be going up the road on one wheel, weaving through traffic.
That's one reason why I came off the road. I seen a lot of deaths out on the road.
Right here too, bro.
I had a old yellow run in Recycle, Georgia. I just left the what is it, the Pilot or the Flying J? I just left the truck stop, and I was about 10 miles down the road going south on 75, and all of a sudden I seen headlights coming across the medium, and it was a truck driver in an old yellow truck. He had a heart attack, and if I hadn't stopped, slowed down, he'd hit me coming across in my lanes, and he had a heart attack, and he lost control of the vehicle, the truck, and ran up over the side of that, come down in the medium, and across the other two lanes on the southbound lanes, and went up the hill, and the truck rolled.
I've seen that happening too.
And the other one, the other big semi I seen was on South 75, right below, in between, right outside of Tifton. I seen a Coca-Cola truck crash into another truck, and it burst into flames. I seen that one. Now, this is a true story. I mean, ask Melissa. I wasn't driving then, but we was in Ashburn, Georgia, and I was in the Shoney's parking lot, and on the northbound side of 75, there was a truck sitting on the side of the off-ramp, and another truck plowed into him, and it burst in flames, and I could hear the man screaming because he was sitting in that truck and couldn't get out.
Oh, no.
And he was burning up. I heard that man screaming to his death. There was nothing I could do about it because I was by the time I got over there to him, he'd be dead anyway.
Yeah, I've seen some bad things in there too, buddy.
Welcome in, Outdoor Station.
2 or 3 days you be thinking about that crap you done seen.
No, small water. I didn't meet Melissa in the truck stop.
Yeah, I've been by a lot of accident scenes and have them lay there down in a ditch, covered up with a bloody sheep, waiting for the coroner to get there.
Yep.
Hey, he does bring up a good point. How did you and Melissa meet? It's always interesting to hear these.
We met on the radio, the CB radio. She was called Snow White, and I called her Snowflake. My handle was a little ripoff, and we were one town over. We just met on the CB, and we got to talking, and then we met up somewhere.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, her ex was a truck driver too. She's been married since she was graduated, and then her ex, they got a divorce, blah blah blah. He was abusive to her, and they got a divorce, and they I met her on the CB.
Very cool.
They had been divorced. They had been divorced like 4 or 5 years though. I didn't break them up.
I figured you're going to tell us she was named Snow White because she'd smoke you.
No, her daddy gave her that name a long time ago. Her dad was working for the billboard company. It's a popular billboard company, and he was the salesman. He'd travel the highways and sell them ads that you see on the billboards now.
Yeah.
And she used to ride with her daddy, and he's the one that gave her that handle.
Nickname.
My dad gave my handle. It was 1976, and my dad bought a base unit, and he was an insurance salesman. Every time I'd get home, I'd be on his base unit, so he gave me my handle. It was a little ripoff. He said he had to run me off with his base every night, so he called me a little ripoff.
It's kind of interesting how you get nicknames as a kid. Some of them stick.
But get this. Oh, Melissa's ex was from the Radiant Springs area, which is right outside of Albany. And Albany is where I first started racing. So they would come over here and watch me race. We had no idea. And another funny thing is I was born in Plant City, and he was born in Plant City. Good morning, Hooks and
Kinda
Hammocks
interesting.
in the house.
Hey, tell Hooks was a crib.
Welcome in, Dallas.
Going through the big D, don't mean Dallas. What's up, Mr. Liberty?
Yeah, she likes Florida guys. No, they remember my car because my car number was S18, and they were cheering me on.
What'd you race? What kind of cars did you race? Like dirt or?
Yeah, I was a dirt dauber, dirt tracks. I started at 18, hence my name, car number's S18. And I started out from just knock the windows out, put a roll cage over my head, put a helmet on, and go racing. My first car was a 1968 Chevy Biscayne, and with a 3-speed on the column with a 6-cylinder. I worked my way all the way through all the classes of race cars. And my last year, I was late model.
Yeah, I think that would be fun to do.
I stopped racing and stopped drinking at age 25. But I gave up the car racing, and I just went backwards. I started go-kart racing after I got through car racing. But I found out fast that go-kart racing can be just as expensive as the real deal.
They're going right, man. I had a couple of my buddies, they were brothers. They was running circuit on the golf cup on the go-karts.
Yeah.
Man, they have big money in them things, man. I should go to the house and have them work on them. They tell me about all the kind of stuff they're doing to them and how much it costs. I was like,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
You know, it was this expensive.
Yeah. You had to have all them different type size gears, the gear ratios for the different tracks. You had to have multiple tires mounted on the wheels already. Not counting, I ran a Margot frame. That Margot frame cost $1,500 damn dollars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just the frame.
Yeah, but then you could crash into the wall one time, tear that off piece. You got to spend another $1,500.
Heck, anymore the fiberglass bodies are pretty dang expensive by themselves.
Yeah.
The shells.
Yep.
I know a couple people that race the go-karts, and I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I think a lot of it just depends on where you want to put your most money in the hobby you like the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's hard to ever get your money back or the one unless you're doing the big time, but then it costs you a whole lot more to do the big time.
Yep.
Because I can't say I don't put some money into my fishing gear, but the nice thing is I ain't having to replace it.
Yeah, that's
Welcome
true.
in, Frozen Fury. Welcome in.
What up, Frozen?
That's a new one to me.
Frozen Fury's new to you?
Yeah.
Right there, man. He can shred to get that.
Yeah, heck yeah, he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can sure shred a guitar. Go
Yeah,
check
yeah.
him out. Frozen Fury 009. Thanks, Frozen. Melissa just dropped his link. Go check him out, NJ.
Frozen Fury 009 with a 0 and a 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Still raining there, I can hear the water dripping in the downspout.
Yeah, it's raining out here now, too. Again.
It's dry here.
All right, Small Water. Y'all have a good day out there.
Yeah,
Thanks
fine.
for coming. Oh, Emily, you having a stomach cramp?
And old biscuits and gravy this morning.
Man, it's been a long time since I had some biscuits and gravy. Good Lord. Oh yeah, Dan, that's escort driving is a whole nother ball game. It pays good though.
Okay.
Yeah, the little dogs are coming alive in there.
Looking hard for daddy.
Yep.
I hear cats barking.
Yeah. Good old Polk County. Yep. I know where Polk County is. I got a family all over Florida. Doggone, is it raining there too, River Boys? Good Lord, it's raining all over the United States.
Yeah.
East.
Yeah, all that rain should be here at about 10 o'clock.
Wow, it's been raining here well, not all day yesterday, but it rained yesterday and last night. But the bad stuff come from last night. Man, it went to about 30 minutes. It was just like pouring harder than I've seen it pour in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's raining hard. I mean, it's raining cows and hogs out there.
Good, no.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't raining men, right?
Yeah. Welcome in, Captain Morgan. I find it crazy. I had to end my live tonight due to high winds, and Mike's fishing home had to end his about the same time for some reason. Yeah, welcome in, Catfish Viking.
What's up, Black?
Yeah, that something, Dan. Mike Sampson, welcome back, Mikey.
Morning, Mike.
Got a spot saved for you up here, Catfish Viking.
Come on up and tell us how your morning going. It's over the rain in your neck of the woods.
And welcome back, Sandy Toes. I didn't welcome you back.
Man, took her now. Come on back.
There you go. Slide over.
I'm here.
Yeah, what's up? Glad you are, bud.
I'm tired. Real tired.
Feeling too. My booty been getting to bed for an hour a day.
Oh, Lord.
Get to the old fat boy now.
I was sleeping good till the alarm clock went off this morning.
That's how it works.
Then you
Your
want
I was
best sleep
drooling
was last
sleeping
night,
good.
10 minutes before.
Yeah.
You ever been in one of them good sleeps where you're drooling and your alarm clock wakes up and you're like, crap?
Yep. Then you say, ain't no way, man. I must have set the clock wrong. It ain't going by that fast. Then you look at the clock and you say, oh my God, I got to get up. It is set right. I hate when
I
that
use my phone and have to put it to where I can't reach it, or I'll shut it off in my sleep.
I've done
I
it
use Amanda.
several times.
Amanda's my alarm clock, or I'll
Yeah.
shut mine off.
I mean, mine has went off and I shut it off and I don't even remember it ringing.
The bad part about Amanda's alarm clock, if I slap her to shut her off, she slaps back.
Yeah,
That's a quick way to get a couple black eyes.
Yeah,
Welcome in, Swamp Donkey. Welcome in, Swamp Donkey.
Swamp Donkey.
Swamp Donkey.
You're in the swamp.
NJ's got some red and blue lights on him.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
Red and blue can't be good.
No,
that's not a good sign.
no.
Oh, he in trouble.
Oh, Lord.
It's almost as bad as the cops walking up on me the other night when I was doing a live at the meet and greet.
Yeah, I seen that.
They were good guys, though. They were just checking in, see how the fishing was going. They're like, we're living by. They said they're living vicariously through us. What'd you do, MJ?
Yeah, you didn't get in trouble, did you, NJ?
No, that was actually lights on a convenience store.
Oh yeah.
What?
I thought you were getting frisked on the side of the van. I'm like, oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
I would have left it running.
I thought when you got back in the van, I thought you gave him a loaf of bread and he was on his way.
Look, I'm on YouTube. I don't got no stickers right now, but I got the 3 loaves of bread and some stiff roll.
Yeah, the cops that came to the dock the other night, they were in and out of my live too after they had left, seeing if we caught anything.
Oh wow.
Every time I leave the bakery in the morning, I always bring one donut with me in a bag. If I get pulled over, I just give them one of them.
Yeah, that's a smart idea.
You better buy some gift cards to the local coffee shop too, and be some added incentive for them to leave you alone.
And then they'll pull them over for that reason.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's got donuts and gift cards. Pull him over.
You have to get that coffee in a bag.
Oh, Sandy told you. If you talk about it, I won't figure it out. I got ways of figuring it out. Donut NJ.
What's up?
Sandy says she's going to change her name.
Donut NJ, huh?
No, she was going to change her name. But I got ways to finding out who it is.
Well, I won't be live on this channel this weekend. I'm gonna drop a video on my reptile channel.
Oh yeah,
The reptile show this weekend. I'm gonna record the reptile show and drop a production video.
That'd be pretty cool.
I'll be in Jackson, Tennessee.
They gonna have any 20-foot pythons there?
They might. They're legal there.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want to see it.
Welcome in, Palmetto.
We used to have the big pythons until they made them illegal for us to own them here.
Yeah.
Morning, Kevin.
Cold-blooded.
That's a good idea. Hey, Kev, what's up, buddy? Roo?
I love the bigger snakes. They're more intelligent.
Yeah, what is your reptile show name, channel name?
Padfoot Exotics.
Who?
Padfoot Exotics.
Padfoot Exotics?
Yeah. Just got a fishing video on there right now before I made this channel. I need to take it down. But it'll help people find me.
Yep.
I'll probably drop a production video Saturday night while we're relaxing in the hotel.
You see what Palmetto said would be a good name for reptiles? Cold-blooded.
Yeah. Sure would.
Welcome in, 252.
Cold-blooded's already taken. Somebody already has that business name. I can't use it. Padfoot Exotics is trademarked. I'm only one allowed to use it. I'm an LLC, so.
Oh, wow.
Somebody would get in a lot of trouble if they try to use my name.
Yeah.
I've had the same name for over 9 years.
Wow.
Bug, what's up?
Who's that coughing?
No. Sound like a lady.
Yeah.
That was Amanda. She's taking me to work this morning. She's got a lot of stuff to do, so she has to take the journey.
What's up, girl? How you doing? Keep on not here straight now.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, Amanda.
Sorry, my throat's a little off this morning.
And I know how that is too.
Well, it kind of shocked me. That's why I asked who that was, because it sounded like a female to me too, and these all guys up here.
None of these guys got a feminine voice. What's going on?
I need to take her to the dock one day.
Yeah.
I went to when I was fishing with Travis. That's the first time I've ever been there.
I should have went to the doctor myself, but I didn't.
All right, Frozen.
When you need autopilot, you need a co-pilot.
Yeah.
I know I got to come into work at 12 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh, it's going to be a long day.
12 a.m.?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We got 600 yards starting at 1.
Goodness gracious. Welcome back, KP.
Hey, I ain't going nowhere.
It's going to make for a long day.
You're driving or I won't be able to drive, Jackson.
Oh, Sandy, I don't know if Melissa or KP told you, but the Vegemite is going to be one day next week.
I told Leslie whenever she wanted to do it, I was ready. Yes, I'm ready. I'll find out when I do it if I'm ready or not.
Man, y'all ain't gonna believe what happened after my show yesterday morning. While after the show ended, Me and KP stayed in the backstage, basement, green room, whatever you want to call it. But Melissa came and sat in my chair.
Joe did. I got to see Lizzie up on panel, y'all. Woo-hoo.
We didn't all say it. Don't count. Melissa, get up there and do it again.
Hog leg, I don't believe you, but you better see how well she fits in that chair again. One more time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Gotta get that practice in.
I guarantee you she looked a lot better than me sitting in the chair.
I said it last night, didn't I?
Yep.
Because Melissa sat there, she said, "What do you think, Ken?" I said, "You look a whole lot better than Hog Leg sitting there. I can tell you that now."
Hog leg, we don't got no way to judge it, so she's gonna have to do it so we can find out.
Well, y'all will find out next week.
What?
Yeah.
She said
she'll right here.
She's gonna come up on panel and do the Vegemite challenge with me.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, boss man late again today.
Oh my
Gates
God.
locked.
I can get you a minute nap.
Yeah. Here, show you.
What day is that going to be, Hog Legs? Like mark it on my calendar.
Tuesday or Wednesday. Oh no, Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday morning.
Yeah, we can do it on Boar's Nest.
Gate's still locked.
That way, if I get to throwing up and gagging, I might have to leave it live stream. I don't want to do it on my channel.
So, what all does the Vegemite have in it?
Oh, let's see.
I ain't even opened my package up yet. I'm trying to say the sweet goody stuff in there in case the Vegemite get too tough. I can eat some of the good stuff.
It's got concentrated yeast extract. Yeast extract
concentrated yeast
grown
disgusting
on barley and wheat. Salt, mineral salt, extract from barley. Let's see now.
Chlorine.
Riboflavin, folate, thymine. Anyway, it's basically the stuff after they brew beer.
Interesting.
Well, Hog Leg, I'm gonna send you my logo real quick. My reptile logo. We just got a banner made. I'm gonna send you what the banner looks like.
Okay.
I want everybody to see what they think. Man.
Tell them about it, Sandy Toes. They're just being pansies about it. I'm considered an Aussie now.
Yep, I was wondering now for a little bit if he's going to be considered one. You did that and a couple of 3 times. I like Rutro. Was he going to keep it down?
I kept it down.
Yeah, you did.
I swallowed.
I was wondering though. I said, "Oh Lord, don't lose the balls. Keep it down, brother."
It's somewhat. I cut a clip out of it, and I was trying to make a short out of it, but I couldn't do it. I got it.
We had somebody come in and steal stuff off a truck. So they've been locking the gate every night now.
I tell you what, man, a thief costs a lot of money.
Oh yeah, especially stealing stuff out of people's trucks because we leave a lot of our personal stuff in our truck.
I mean, what it costs is what they steal, but it's what a man spends to try to keep a thief from getting in there and stealing this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, our yard has barbed wire all the way around the top of the fence.
Wow, I would too. What's up, John?
Oh, I sent that to you, Hogley.
My computer's running slow.
Yeah, that's the logo they made to put on our banner. Well, you made the logo, but that's the way they designed it to put on the banner. Yeah. Yeah, Amanda made that logo for us. It's simple.
I like
And I like simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. That looks pretty good.
Pad foot exotics. And
Oh
that,
man, you coming down big drops close together than now, but
that's gonna be on a 4 foot by 4 foot banner, and we just ordered inserts with our logos on them for our display cases.
Oh wow.
Sweet.
And lighting, which was expensive. Yeah, that's supposed to be it today.
Yeah.
We spent like $400 last week on stuff to vend shows.
Wow. There you go.
It goes quick when you start getting stuff.
Yeah.
I know, like our last show, there was a vendor beside us that made display cases, and I sold an animal, turned around and spent the money on display cases. And they're like, well, we make inserts for the display cases with your logo on it. I'm like, come on. I'm going to have to order those too.
Daggone, beauty. We get geckos in my window every evening. Gecko eggs in my drawers.
Yeah, watch how you put them on, and you might bust gecko eggs in your britches.
Yeah, we got. Me and Melissa got geckos, skinks, and the green lizards at our house.
Moles. The green ones are gnolls.
Okay. You know what a skink is, don't you?
Oh yeah, you got the 5-line skink with the blue tail, or do you got the redhead skinks?
The blue tail ones.
Oh yeah, they're 5-line skinks.
They ain't poisonous.
No. None of the skinks are poisonous. The only poisonous lizards in the world are Komodos, bearded lizards, and Gila monsters. Or venomous lizards in the world. That's it.
Yeah. Well, we got the little, I call them geckos, the little tan colors that's got knots all over them, that their tails break off really easy.
Yeah, you're talking. Do they climb?
Yeah,
those are Middle Asian house geckos.
Yeah,
they're invasive in a lot of places in the United States.
Big time. We got them big time.
I used to keep and breed those since they were like easy to find.
Yeah.
To feed to some of my snakes that only ate geckos.
Yeah.
I used to have vine snakes and they're gecko eaters, so I would catch and breed my own Middle Asian house geckos to feed to them.
Yeah, wow. Well, we got plenty of what did you call them? Melanesian house geckos? Malaysian house geckos. We got plenty of those around here. Every time I go out there and open my shed door, my bulldog goes crazy.
That's probably what let's see, who was it that said something? It's probably what Gigability has around his house.
She eats them. She catches them and eats them. Oh, he dropped out. There he went. He gone.
Yep.
My middle boy wants thorny devil, which is a desert gecko for us. Wow, you have to have a special license.
Wrong button.
You see what Sandy Toad said, didn't you?
She's in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, their reptile law is very strict. Nothing in and out. They have to have license to own certain animals. I think it's actually all reptiles. Which I recently just picked up an Australian species of snake. I got a albino Darwin's carpet python.
Okay. You ain't got
Beast
no of
bird.
them black mambas, do you?
I don't work with venomous. In Alabama's laws, we're only allowed to keep native venomous snakes.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop down. I got a test this morning. I'm going to go through a small book of literature before that happens.
Yeah, man. Refresh that old brain so you can handle it.
Thanks for coming up here, Brad.
I got some faith in you, Brad. Not much.
It don't take much.
A little bit goes a long way, huh?
Thanks for coming up.
Take care,
Later,
buddy.
guys.
Good luck on your test, man.
Thanks. See you guys.
Stonefly.
Later, buddy.
Shirley T.
Stonefly, Shirley T. Sandy Toad back up in here, too. Good luck.
We'll get here when he gets here. I'm not rushing him. I'm enjoying this time to wake up a little bit before I have to start that truck up.
Dan the man still in there with us.
Ain't nobody else here yet. Maybe he forgot to tell me the new time.
License for reptiles and license for geckos.
Yeah, I figured that's what I thought it was. I know they're only allowed to keep natives.
Thanks for
but they
coming
got
in,
stuff
man.
that we can't even work with because we can't get it.
Wow.
Yeah, Australia's laws are really, really, really strict. Get it up.
What do you mean, Sandy Joe? That I'm gonna get you on Monday. What you mean by that?
Well, for the Vegemite.
No, we're gonna do that on Boar's Nest. That'll be either Wednesday or Thursday.
Well, y'all need to make sure you which night y'all want to do it on, so we can set it up.
I told Melissa, let me know when she wanted to do it. I was ready anytime.
All right. Well, what day you want to do it on, Melissa? Melissa, what day you want to do it on? Stonefly says daughter has 2 leopard geckos.
Leopards are cool. My daughters have leopard geckos. I won't breed leopard geckos or anything like that. I don't really like the leopard geckos.
Who told you Monday, Sandy, too?
Welcome in, Danny Stone.
Danny.
DSO.
I done turned this into a reptile show.
Yep. Welcome in, Brian B.
Gigability says it sounds like I'm very knowledgeable. Yes, buddy. I have been keeping reptiles since I was young and learning everything I can about them. I'm teaching Amanda right now what I know.
BBC. What's up, Uncle BBC?
J says I have a blue tongue skink.
Who said that? I want a blue tongue skink.
J.
We're probably gonna come home from this expo with a blue tongue skink. We're taking we bought a Madagascar plated lizard to try to fill the void of a blue tongue skink, and it just ain't working. So we've been wanting a blue tongue skink for a while. Just as a pet. I won't ever breed it, but blue tongues are really cool.
Caught a baby rat snake last week under the barn door.
I'd probably take the shows, like educational kind of thing.
We need to start running educational shows again. Because I used to do educational shows for like Girl Scouts and stuff like that.
Did he send different times?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm about to text him, where you at?
I would.
Y'all tell him, hey, boss, I get paid from the time I pull up to the gate.
That's right. Tell him you're going to dock his pay.
Before 5:15.
I've been here since like 5:05.
Yeah,
I could have went to the store and got some coffee.
You had 10 minutes to spare.
Wow.
Is that him? No, not the right lights. Yep, that's him. Well, guys, let me jump off here, help him open this gate.
All right, buddy. Have a good day. Hope you feel better, girl.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, Amanda.
Yeah, me too.
Me 3.
Bye, guys. I'll see y'all in chat.
All right, y'all. Take care.
All right. Sandy Throw said, get Mac to jump the fence. You all right down there, NJ?
NJ.
Blue tongues have personalities. Gigability, it sounds like you had some experience in reptiles also.
NJ must be sleeping. Look like he's still in the car. Excuse me.
Let's see what I can see. I don't know what I see.
It looked like it. Is that his head or the back of his car seat?
I don't know. I can't see it. All I see is
it looked like a big old bus head sitting up in
there. I see it moving. I don't know. Blue tongue with his like a snake, but they are cute button.
I don't want one. If that thing hits and bites you, it's over with for me. It's over with for him too. He hits around me and go to biting on me. He ain't gonna be living long.
Stonefly says, I want a bearded dragon. Wow.
Man. Dragon got no beard either, because that thing blow that fire, it might even catch his beard on fire. Then you got in the house, you got a fire.
Damn river boys, yeah. I wish He would wake up. I can't. I don't know.
He must have got to the bakery early. He waited on him to come in and open the bakery.
Yeah. I know one thing. It's good to have him back. I've missed NJ.
I have too, man. It just ain't felt right in the mornings, late mornings, without him coming in.
Hey, yeah, Gigability. They should be in the wild, but not in my yard or my house. I got the skinks and what was the things called? Malaysian geckos, house geckos.
I had a skink one time, but I had to throw them drawers away. That was just nasty.
Yeah, damn river boys. I kind of got used to him being on my show and doing his deliveries every morning. All right, welcome back, Catfish Viking.
Zach is back.
Yeah, Zach Stonefly says I wanted a bearded dragon.
Hey, now.
Well, happy birthday yesterday, Stonefly. Stonefly says he turned 51 yesterday.
Oh, man, you're a young whippersnapper. What's up, Stonefly? Congratulations on your belated birthday wishes.
Yep. Happy belated birthday.
That's right.
And I promise you he's not sleeping. No, I don't think he is either.
Yeah, you got his mic moved.
Yeah.
Talking to some of his ladies.
Yep. There you go, Stonefly. See, Stonefly, you should have told everybody yesterday you had a birthday.
Yeah, we could eat some of your birthday cake, man.
Right.
Captain Morgan.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I was only this pack and one more pack of nicotine. I got to get me some more nicotine. Get it today while I go to the doctor.
You got that right, River Boy. Man, I know people who got birthdays pretty nigh every day of the year too. I keep a record on that, man. Especially the one who live close enough I can drive and get a sled.
Oh man.
Plus, they got an automotive too.
Got an automotive.
Got an automotive, yeah. Take a big old scoop of ice cream on top of my automotive.
Yeah. Just yeah, I got
Dave Cage won't know if you eat all your Mentos.
oh my god, all crazy. I got a nap, y'all. Slept 5 hours. Happy birthday stuff. Have you eaten all your Mentos? Nope, still got some more.
Give
And
me some. Listen, I'm going to bed in a little bit myself. I ain't sleep but an hour last night.
I'm going to save it for them for when I go to quit these because they taste a lot like these. I'm gonna cut them in half and put them in my mouth when I go to quit this nicotine. Then I'll be nicotine. Yeah, we're gonna shut this thing down about 7 o'clock. Melissa, what day you want to do it on? Wednesday or Thursday? The Vegemite challenge, because we need to let people know.
Night, listen.
Right, nicotine suppositories. Tell us which day you want to do it on first, Melissa, before you leave.
Nicotine suppository.
No need to ration. All right, folks. It's going to be done on Thursday. You hear that, Kenneth?
Yeah, gonna be done one day.
On Thursday.
I think I don't know if I'm gonna be in here Thursday.
Yeah, you'll be in here Thursday.
I don't know. I've been thinking about taking a vacation.
Nope, no vacation. You can take all the vacation after Thursday.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
What about what time y'all want to do it? Towards the middle, the beginning of the show, the middle of the show, or the end of the show?
Don't matter to me. It's up to listen.
All right.
I'll do it anytime. Anytime, any day.
Well, when do you want to do it? Beginning or the middle or the end of the show, Melissa?
I can tell you what you're gonna say.
Welcome in, Laughing Cats.
What's up, Thomas?
Oh man. Melissa, beginning, middle, or end of the show?
You trying to nail you down to the wall, Leslie. You gotta get my answer.
Well, the damn river boy says what time? Because I usually don't get here until around 4:30.
That'll be all right with me, man. That way, if I get to puking and got to get off of here, I won't miss much of the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, but towards the end of the show, more people come in here.
Yeah. Maybe more people will watch me puke.
All right. She said 5 a.m. Thursday morning. There you go, Melissa. Thank you. 5 a.m. Thursday morning.
I think I'll be to come in on the flight by then. Well, thank you, Sandy, too. I ain't complaining. Not a bit anywhere.
Sure sound like you complaining.
I hope I'm back off my vacation by then. If not, I think Melissa go ahead and do it.
No, you'll be back. Or you'll be fired one.
Well, it won't be the first time.
5 a.m. Thursday morning. Next Thursday morning. Vegemite challenge. And hey, don't forget, it'll be the first time Melissa is on the panel. Vegemite. Vegemite. Vegemite.
That don't appeal to me too much, River Boy.
And then yeah, I guess. At 5 a.m. is your 7 p.m. Thursday. Then yes.
Is it 14 hours difference? I didn't think it's but 12 hours difference.
No, it's 14.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it's 14-hour difference. Set y'all's clocks to be here at 5 a.m. Thursday morning. Next Thursday morning.
I gotta get me some Texas toast. That toast is a little bit thicker. I can eat it better that way. Smear a little thin and smear across there.
No. You gotta eat a spoonful.
Baby Toad said she said you smear some on a piece of toast.
You gotta eat a spoonful.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Gonna smear it on a piece of toast like Daddy Toad said start with.
Yep. Yeah, I'm only slightly ahead. Yeah, 14 hours. That's what we need to do. We need to get Sandy Toes to tell us what the lottery numbers are. She's 14 hours ahead. What you think about that, Kenneth?
That will work.
There you go. Sandy Toes. LOL. You got to eat just by the spoon, KP. You
Nope.
can have toast after. I
Nope.
can't crown you Aussie if you cheat, KP.
I ain't cheating. I'm doing what you said to start with. You didn't want to change the rules of the game. And Hogleg didn't contest it. He went on with it.
That's why I'm crowned Aussie. Hog
That's
leg.
fine with me. I got no shame in my game.
Oh man. So 5 a.m. Thursday morning, KP and Melissa is going to do the spoonful challenge of Vegemite.
Mike Irvin, what's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Mr. Mike. Good morning.
Hey, that's fine. I'm glad he stepped on up there.
I sure did.
Yeah, I seen it. I was in there, remember?
I still like to make a short out of that thing. But I couldn't because somebody said that if I made it exactly a minute long, which I did, you can't make shorts with exactly a minute, and you have to have room for them to put ads. Oh, he gone. Oh, so I don't have to do it second round. Heck. Well, if you want to, Sandy Toes, KP, and Melissa. All right. You want to step up to the plate again? Sandy Toes.
Dude, she don't mind. She'll eat it like it's ice cream.
Oh, heck yeah.
She been eating it for now all her life.
If you want to, Sandy Toes, you can do it too. I think you need to do it. I think I need. Oh yeah, Sandy Toes, you can keep it down. But you need to be up there encouraging them to do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna smear it right across my Texas toes and
No,
mukbang.
you can't do it like that, KP.
Well,
You got to have a spoonful.
I
Welcome
guess,
in, Double Hook Angling.
I guess y'all just SOL then. What's up, Double Hook?
Oh man. Well,
If I take a whole spoonful and smear a piece of Texas toast, it'd still be a spoonful.
you got to eat it straight by itself, KP. Just like I did. Just like I did.
I always follow suit with everybody here.
Well, you won't be doing the challenge then, right?
Okay, well, punish me. I don't care.
Oh man, don't tell me you sent him better treats than me.
I hadn't opened it yet because I figure if I open it, I eat all the goodies, so I won't have nothing to cover up the bay. I hadn't opened the package up yet.
All right, NJ. Overheated vent in the car. All right. Well, have a safe trip going out there.
Keep an eye for them black bears, bud.
And don't fall off that mountain. Oh, NJ, you're welcome up on my panel anytime.
You come up anytime you want to in anybody's show, NJ. Shoot, you know that, brother.
Yep. Oh, not better. I said they were different. Good. You back, Viking? Welcome back. I think it was Stonefly said he wanted a bearded dragon. Catfish Viking. White tree frogs. I ain't never seen no white tree frog. Gigability ask you, Viking, was white tree frogs Cubans? No, Gig. All right. Welcome in, Parker Pursuits.
What up, Jar? What you doing, Jar?
That's the bank angler of the year right there. Catfish Viking says blue tongues are better than bearded dragons. In my opinion, they do more. Okay, Sandy. Good morning. Welcome back, Tasha. Tasha's looking for a co-host for her show, if anybody's interested. Good Lord, around 2,000 babies each year. Woo-wee. The white tree frogs are Australian, not Cuban. We got them regular old green rain frogs, tree frogs, whatever. I just call them rain frogs. Yeah, we got rat snakes too. They live in the big oak tree. One got in our house 3 or 4 months ago. Scared Melissa to death. She took my cane and beat it in the head. Then my cat was playing with a baby rat snake, or Melissa's cat, about a year ago, right before cat got killed. That was Melissa's favorite cat, and probably the only cat that I ever liked. Good to see you back, Mark. Nap time. Got a good working night. Ready for a little word. All right, Gigability. Get you some rest. Thanks for coming in.
See you later, Billy.
We got about 10 more minutes of this show, and I'm going to shut it down. I got a doctor's appointment today, and I want to get me a little nap before I go to the doctor. I'll be everyone's reptile guy this morning. LOL. I think I'll go in there and make me a ham and cheese sandwich before I go to bed.
You ain't supposed to be eating all that before you go. You got to go fast.
No, I ain't got to get blood today.
Oh, I thought that's what you're going for, your A1C checker.
No, I was going for a routine checkup.
That's where the A1C is, huh?
No, it don't always mean routine visit. Don't always mean A1C.
It does for me.
I just had my A1C check, 3 months ago?
That's when you do A1C every 3 months.
My doctor don't, I guess. He does it every other visit.
He does it every 6 months. Well, they can't go back but 3 months. That don't make no sense.
Yeah. All right, Gig, you'll be here to.
You have a good one too, NJ.
I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight.
Yeah, good to see everybody.
This tonight's thumbnail, it was directed towards people that I have in jail. And that's all I'm gonna say about it. Got them hater blockers. Yeah, somebody grabbed some more hater blockers before they came in. I put extra hater blockers on it tonight, so that y'all would have your hater blockers. But that's not directed towards anybody that's in here. What's next got?
Y'all be careful of that double hook. Have a good time and a good trip, brother. Keep an eye for them black bars.
Yep. Oh, Sandy Toes. Don't bring. I mean, I don't care. I'm no saint, but I mean, the people that come in here and I put in jail, YouTube jail, either they was disrespecting my chat, disrespecting themselves, and every other word that came out of their mouth was the F-bomb or the GD word, and I don't know. I don't appreciate that. And that's why they're in my YouTube jail.
I try to be respectful when I come in other people's chats.
Well, yeah, you do. I mean, come on. You don't, in a YouTube, I don't care what time of night it is, in a YouTube channel, you need to be respectful. You don't go to work saying MF this and MF that, or F this or F that, or GD this or GD that. So you don't come in my chat room. Yeah, I mess up every once in a while, and I say a cuss word every once in a while, but you know, not every other word.
Oh, I cuss like a sailor outside of YouTube. I guess I'm gonna be everybody's reptile guy this morning.
Yeah, you have been.
I'm very knowledgeable about reptiles and amphibians because I've kept them so long. I've kept so many different species. There's not the only thing I'm really not good at care and husbandry for is like venomous snakes or stuff like that because we can't have them here. And I
Hey,
want to venomous around my kids.
how you
Hello,
doing,
Eric. Be what, man?
Mr. Burnside in the house?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And I don't mind being around them kind of people, but you got to respect YouTube channel and
Well, you gotta respect some people because they don't want to hear that crap.
no, you know, right now I have 27 people in my chat, and out of them 27 people, I would say about half of them do cuss and they do drink and they do, but as long as they're not doing it on my channel, I don't care. I mean, I don't drink no more and I don't smoke dope no more. And I've done it before in my past, and I will slip up and say a cuss word every once in a while, but I don't constantly drop the F bomb or the GD word.
The only time you see me really cuss a whole lot on YouTube is when I'm excited about something and I don't realize that I'm cussing.
Yeah.
So like when a fish drag one of your rod and reels in the water.
Yeah, that too.
Oh man, I forget that day.
Oh, y'all should have. I wish me and Travis would have got that fish in that he was hooked up to Saturday night. That would have been a hoss.
Yeah,
It had my 12-foot surf rods bowed over into an L shape for a minute. We'd never seen it though. I think it was a big flathead. A big blue or roll about 10 feet off of the bank wherever you're at.
Yeah, that would have been.
She stayed hunkered on the bottom.
I wish he could have got it because that would have been his BP
by a lot
for a long time.
He's talking about wanting to come back down and fish again. I told him, "Come on, buddy, we'll go fishing. I ain't worried about it."
Did Art come in here?
Talking about Art, Tasha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, in about 2 years, you're gonna see a lot more fishing out of me during the week.
Yeah. I'm gonna bid y'all adieu this morning. Y'all have a good day. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging with us this morning.
Yep. It's 6:58.
Y'all take care, stay safe, and be careful.
And I want to thank each and every one of you for coming in. And if I offended anybody, I apologize. But that's just how I want to run my channel. I want to keep it clean and I don't want every other word being a cuss word.
Well, I'll look at it this way. You can run your channel how you want because it's yours. If
That's
anybody
right.
don't like it, they don't like it, they can get over it.
That's right.
It's your channel. Run it the way you want to run your channel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Everybody runs their channels differently. There's no cookie cutter thing saying you have to run your channel like this. It's your channel for a reason.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Parker.
All right, 205 Wild Action. Have a good one, bud.
And y'all,
have a good day.
Y'all just remember, I consider you my YouTube family, and it's a round table that we're all sitting at. Nobody's better than anybody, and that's why the table's round. So,
I know a lot of these people can outfish me, so they're better than me.
no, just because they can outfish you don't mean they better.
Oh, I know. I'm just kidding around.
That's right.
I might seem cocky sometimes.
Yeah, well, you got a reason to. I mean, you're one of the top anglers on YouTube. I understand that. All right. With that being said, y'all have a great day, and deuces, y'all.